Music. Greetings, hello, hi, hello, hi. Taxes, thank you for your taxes, Hannah. Greatly appreciate it. Hello, friendos. We are here, joined with the feline. She'll bugger off in a minute, I promise. Hope we're all doing well today. We are back again.
Just redeemed taxes.
More taxes as well, thank you. Great. Love it. Gengar. Just Gengar. Right, so here we are. Episode 4, Session 4. It's time to just angle the camera down a little bit because every time I touch my desk it buggers off backwards. Wonderful. Okay, here we are. So, last week, I remembered to watch the episode. Hey. So, involved a little bit of shenanigans last week. There was some goblins and trolls climbing out windows and breaking into a library.
Get fucking drunk.
Get drunk and break into the library. Everybody's favourite pastime.
Yeah.
So started off the session dropping Oliver off. No, that's a lie. Regaining Oliver at the outside the bathhouse after you guys had all finished having a wash and a freshen up. Oliver rejoined. Didn't say an awful lot about you guys shaving his fur, but you know, I'm guessing that's coming.
I mean, he got it back.
He got it back. Yeah, he got it back eventually.
He did storm off in a bit of a huff.
He did. But you know, everyone's kissed and made up, and we're all friends again now. Yeah, you guys left the bathhouse, saw a pack of guards approach you, and decided you were going to run away. You all got held, and yeah, Dave had a good chuckle. After a little bit of backwards and forwards, and Lucas put his cloak onto Eleanor, and Dave appeared in front of you and told you he had a job. So he shipped you guys out to the northern forests on the proviso that Eleanor had her scrying removed. So Dave here did just that. You guys took the carriage across the city, through the market, past the guilds, being driven by Oliver's old friend Barry, who got to the guild hall, decided he wanted to change his life there and then, immediately, and after receiving a small donation from Lucas, decided that now was the time. So Barry buggered off towards the guilds, and you guys were left to your own devices. The group left the city through the gate and disappeared into the forest, found a few goblins, a few more than they were expecting, and a troll. After a long-fought battle and a couple of bruises, bangs and scrapes, the troll was defeated. The party made their way back to the city, back to the Trost, and decided that it was time to get drunk and go for a walk. So our band of friends made their way to the Great Library, made an attempt to break into the back door, failed miserably, and had their friend let them in from the inside because they lost him earlier. Not trying to make you feel bad at all, but you lost little Bartimus, you bunch of horrible people.
We did wonder.
But he let you in, and you guys were having a nosy around inside the Great Library after dark. So, upon investigation of the staff room, you found a packet of custard creams.
Oh, yeah.
And a switch to open a secret floor compartment. You pressed the switch, the floor started shifting, and brilliant light started to fill the room. I need everybody to roll me a D4, please.
1.
Cool.
Oh.
Off to a strong start.
1, 4, 4. Vibo.
All right.
This is an out of character roll, by the way. 2. So 1. Look at me, I got a cool fancy pen with multiple colours on it. Look at me, I can make different notes in different colours. So we had a 1, 2, 4, and a 4. So the only number we didn't have was 3. So, friends, I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Nine.
Also 9.
14.
Dear, oh dear. I'll decide which dice to kill myself with. 16.
16, okay. Lucas and Eleanor passed. You two with 9s have failed. As the... I just need to read this spell and make sure I get it right. As the floorboards start creaking backwards, a sunbeam is launched straight up the staircase and encompasses all of you. Those who pass take 20 points of radiant damage. Sorry, those who failed take 20 points of radiant damage. Those who passed take 10 points of radiant damage. Lena, I don't think it's on your character sheet, but you are...
Oh, wait, I have that. Nice.
Are you... Does it say? Probably not, because I don't think it's on there. No, it's not. You are resistant to radiant damage because of your father.
Mm-hmm.
So I will add that on there. But
Yeah.
so you pass the save, so then you half the damage again.
So 5.
5 points of damage. And I think Lyara is the same.
Yeah, I'm also resistant.
Resistant to radiant, and you also have resistance to necrotic.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, Lena, if you just refresh your character sheet, it should be correct, and you should have the correct stuff on there.
I'm just going to fall back and hit the deck.
As this burst of radiance hits you all, those who failed are also blinded.
I am now running around like a cat with a plastic bag stuck to its paw.
Yep.
Lyra's like deer in headlights, just frozen, with her eyes like wide open.
Heavy of me, what happened? So, yeah, you two are blinded. The other two are not. What Lucas and Eleanor can see, just give me a quick perception check, both of you, in a moment.
23.
Cool.
It's not looking good.
No, you're not looking good. Not with your poor perception.
13.
13, okay. So Lucas will see a small figure and some kind of magical effect, and this figure disappears.
Oh. This is a bad idea.
So you lot are half cut, half blind, somewhere you shouldn't be, just been blasted with a radiant spell.
I saw somebody in the hole. Didn't expect this, whatever this is. But I'm not about to chase somebody into a hole that can shoot fucking sunlight out of their asshole. I'm just gonna get up and walk to the door and then try to gauge everyone's opinion.
As you look down into the hole, it's now evident that whatever that was in there was the source of the light. It's not... There's no staircase like leading deep down under the cathedral. It's like when you're in a car garage and your car drives over a pit and there's a set of stairs that lead down, and then just like a sort of a 10-foot long strip where you can stand
That's
under
all
the
there
car.
is.
Yeah.
But there was a figure down there and they've disappeared.
There was someone down there from a reasonable, like, you using your brain because you didn't get blinded and with your decent perception check, it's reasonable to assume that whatever that was down there created the light source that you saw when you walked in. And it is now no longer there, and the room is now no longer light.
Hmm.
I mean, Lara's
I'm
kind of
waiting
gonna,
for the door, see what everyone else wants to do.
Lara's kind of gonna snap to a delayed scream out of her and just be like, she's just gonna be flailing around like, I can't see, I can't see, I can't see, I can't see, and tries to scramble away from where she thinks the stairs would be that she was in front of.
High-pitched wailing cat noises as I run into anything and knock things over while I run blind.
Dex save, please, Oliver. Or just a dex check, sorry. Just do a dex check.
Oh yeah, I did a dex save first, so let's do a dex check.
Yeah.
So we're both 5, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, so in Oliver's mad flailing around, he loses his footing as he steps into the pit, falls down a set of stairs 10 feet, and ends up in a pile at the bottom.
High-pitched wailing cat noises.
Eleanor and
I'm too
Lucas
drunk for this.
could have seen it happen. Lara is still very much blind.
What's everybody doing? Because I'm fucking leaving.
We need to close it back up again and get out of here. Crawling on the floor at this point.
Well, me, I am blind and deaf.
I couldn't help you if I wanted to.
Please.
I'm drunk and reeling from a troll fight. And I'm now a bit scared. I don't want to lose my reputation in the library.
Start trying to crawl towards wherever the switch is. I don't know.
Okay, so I'm fucking blind.
Eleanor!
So
Eleanor's
Lara's
just standing there with her like palms of her hands and her eyes like, ugh, trying to rub her eyes.
So everyone's a little bit, yeah, everyone's a little bit tiddled
Carry
and a little
on.
bit concerned, and yeah.
Yeah.
So Lara's crawling towards the button. Lara is
What
also
she thinks the button is
what she
anyway.
thinks the button is. Roll a d8. Just for a laugh, just because I'm finding this quite funny.
7.
7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you are moving. If we're looking at the room as a cardinal room, you're moving west, and the switch is southeast. So you are moving not the right way, but you don't know that.
I fell down the hole, right?
Mm-hmm. We'll say your blindedness is starting to come to an end. You're starting to get your vision back.
I clap my hands and get my familiar to appear. I'm like, button! Communicate telepathically with it where the button is. You can see, I can't.
I thought you called it button. I was so confused.
Yeah, the owl
No,
is called
no,
button.
no.
Yeah.
Button!
Button! Find the
What was that?
button,
My name is
button.
Jeff.
My name is Jim. Right, so Oliver's in the hole, and the owl is flying towards the button. Lucas and Eleanor, you can see that this little owl has appeared. You recognise it as Lyara's owl. You have seen it before, but you can see the owl moving towards the button, and you two can also acknowledge that Oliver is down the hole.
Lyra, tell it to wait a second. Oliver, climb up the stairs.
I'm fucking blind, Lucas!
You don't need to see, just feel the stairs you fell down and climb up them.
Lucas, I'm sitting on my head!
So Oliver's down. I'm kind of confused about the spatials of this right now.
So the
I'm
room,
still-
the room is like let me just try to describe it to you. So the room is probably 20 feet wide, 40 feet long. in the middle, like slap bang in the middle. I know it's kind of a bit awkward, but there's like a 5 feet by 15 feet gap. Oliver is in that hole in the middle.
Right.
Lyara's crawled over to the left side of the room.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at that camera because it's confusing. Everything's switched over. Lyara's moved over to the left side of the room. And the switch is on the bottom right side of the room.
Right.
You two can be anywhere in the room you want, but because you were in the line of the radiant blast, I'm assuming that you are at the bottom, towards the bottom of the room, where the door is.
I'm by the fucking door. I want to go.
Yeah. So you guys are all in the bottom half of the room. Oliver's in the pit, in the middle, right in the middle.
Is there? I mean, I don't think Oliver's getting out of there by himself. We're gonna have to get.
Lyra, stop the button.
Stop the button.
Okay. Eleanor. I think between us, we could try to, guide him. He's not dying. We don't have to lift him.
Panic attack!
I'm going to lose my job. Eleanor, come on. I'll just kind of stumble over. Now in this realisation of this fucking panicked moment, the fucking alcohol's proper kicking in. Oh, shit, I feel sick. I just want to go. I don't want to lose my life, we can't.
Lara's gonna start shouting over to Oliver. Do some grounding techniques. Find 6 things you can see. 5 things you can touch.
Leo! I see darkness! And darkness! And dark... Oh no, wait, that's a brick.
There you go. There's 1, 2 even.
I see 2, yeah, I know. Yeah.
So you sound better already.
Yeah, no, it's actually not too bad down here.
There, see?
Oosa.
So, Oliver, by now, your vision is probably about 75-80% back. So you're starting to
to the edge of the hole and start waving. Come this way, Oliver.
Hang on. Let me. What's in the brick? What's in the hole?
Do you want to have a look? You want to investigate the hole, yeah?
I'm investigating the hole.
Cool. Roll an investigation check with disadvantage.
17.
17 at disad.
I got a 17 and an 18.
Fucking hell, cool. So all you and a dab for good measure. So all you can't really see a lot, but as you're sort of reaching your hands around and feeling, you can feel like it's almost like a thick layer of dust everywhere, and your hand touches something cold, metallic feeling. Appears to be round, but then there's a longer, thin piece attached to it. And as you're still touching and feeling across, you get to a sort of a cylinder. And then you can feel almost the same on the other side. Like a smaller, thin strand and then another round thing. And then as you bring your hands back together and you start tracing your fingers beyond it. It feels cold. You run your hands sort of around it and it's a little bit sharp. So you just sort of like creep your fingers all the way up. If it's some sort of blade. Keeping your fingers up this blade. And it's quite long. It's really quite long. It's not very thick, but it's really quite long. A rough guesstimate, it's probably about 4 feet long, this blade. And then the hilt is probably about 6 or 9 inches long.
You got music on, mate.
I have not got music on. I will stick some music on. Thank you. Yes, so you have stumbled across a longsword.
I pick it up, I suppose.
Okay. Make a death save. Just kidding. You pick up the longsword.
Is.
Eleanor, you can hear the clanging from down in the pit. Feels like Oliver's waving something around down there. You can't quite make out what it is. You could have sworn that when you were in the forest he had a hammer of some sort. But this doesn't sound like a hammer.
Mm.
But it's only a very faint noise.
What have you found down there?
I found a sword!
A torch?
A sword!
Okay. She does not know what he said.
A god?
I'm gonna trundle back over and present sword!
Oh, sword.
Yeah, sword!
That accent is just...
Order!
Ah.
That last week we went from Russian to Kitty, and now we're kind of somewhere like
You know
North
what?
Asian.
Let's go back
maybe.
to Kitty. You know, no. You know what? We'll go to Kitty.
Sordo. Sordo Bordo. Da-da-da-da-da. He's defending Terrafae. Cool. Right, so, yes. Oliver is still at the bottom of the pit, though. He's still got 10 feet of stairs to get up before he gets out of the pit.
Out of the pit, shut the door, and leave.
Yeah, okay, I suppose.
We found the secret passage that Eleanor was interested in.
We sure
But
do.
we've also made a lot of noise. And I'm in fucking agony. I don't know about you guys.
I'm keeping the
I'm
custard creams, though.
fine.
You think I broke my tail?
Oh, God.
We got kind of messed up.
I'm shambling out. Because if any boss mans rock up, I ain't fucking getting caught inside. Gonna go outside and wait by the bush. Probably not very well hidden, but I'm going to wait in a bush.
Okay, so Lucas is just straight up leaving then, yeah?
I've got a reputation to uphold.
When
Okay.
Oliver gets out of the pit, I'll close the pit up and... Well, I'll press the button hoping the pit closes.
Okay.
Hmm.
So,
So
Oliver,
we found a custard cream sword.
custard cream
This is
sword.
powerful.
Lord of Sir Cream, Lord of
That's
Custard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah, so if you want
Strikes for
to...
deliciousness damage.
If you want to do the sword, it's going to have to be a Lyar identify thing.
Yeah, we'll
But-
pop it in
We
the
just
bag
have a
of
look
holding
at
for
like
now.
what it looked well, apart from the feel.
What
Like,
it looks
does
like.
look like in the
So
light?
it's probably about 10 o'clock at night. It looks very grey, as your dark vision would show you. It's very grey. It feels very cold, so it would be an assumption to believe it's metallic. The handle feels very well made. But you don't know anything other than that because it's dark.
I'll pop it in the bag of holding for now. We can look at it tomorrow.
Nah, it's okay. I'll use as walking stick. I kind of need it.
I mean, if we get caught with it, though...
It's been in a big hole. It's all dusty. Who's gonna know what it is?
I've got a quarter staff. I'll pull the quarter staff out of the bag of holding. That's probably a better walking stick than a sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's not as fancy, you know?
But, okay.
Plus, now I can do, like, you know, when you see the rich man and he do the hoo-hoo swing. I can do that.
Do the what swing, mate?
Hoo-hoo.
Cool.
It's a me.
Are you scared we'll
Let's go.
get caught? I don't think anyone's around.
Yeah, don't be such a square.
I know Lucas is scared, but I don't know. I think we'll be fine. Be all right. I mean, Bartimus has been walking around this library for God knows how long. I think he got
Where's he
locked in
from?
here, so they're obviously not that observant.
True.
Good point.
And he stands out like a sore thumb, so...
We should probably get out of here. Well, we should probably get out of this room. If whatever just happened. I mean, who knows if we get attacked again? I don't think we could take much of that.
Do you think it was a security measure? I mean, I think Lucas said he saw somebody, but I don't know if it was a person, a booby trap.
There is such spells that can, like, hold a spell and fire it off when certain conditions are met.
What if we released a demon?
It would have probably been a lot more obvious if we'd released a demon. There would have been a demon.
What if it was a shy demon?
Oh, from what I know, most of them aren't very shy. And that magic didn't feel like demon magic.
What if it was an angel?
Mate, I mean, those things exist.
I don't know.
Sometimes they do, like... It probably wouldn't be as bad a thing if we'd released one of those.
Well, whatever it wasn't happy that we went into that, I guess, hiding spot, but...
And now I have its walking
it's
stick.
gone.
Sword.
Ah, yes, sword.
I want to send a message to Eleanor from outside. Eleanor, have you been caught? Cough twice if you've been caught.
Wait, that's 3 times.
I'm confused.
Send.
Enter.
Kind regards.
Kind of
That's a really bad cough you've got there.
Yeah, sorry guys.
So,
I mean...
a total of 7 coughs have happened, Lucas. How do you respond?
I'm going to wait for 6 seconds and then cast again. That was very confusing. I only said 2, but then didn't offer a... I'm too drunk for this. Are you coming or not?
Eleanor's just gonna think, we're fine, Lucas. Calm down. No one's caught us. We're all right. Full stop. Send message.
Flashbanged every time she punctuates, but audibly.
Like someone's driving a nail in the back of your head every time she punctuates.
I'm just going to sit in my bush and wait for him.
Okay. So you 3 come walking out of the staff room. Who's got the sword?
Oliver.
Walking
Oliver.
stick.
You're using it as a walking stick.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I will add it to your character sheet. So, yeah, continue.
Mm.
I don't think I can really use a longsword effectively.
Don't need to necessarily use it.
Maybe we should find Bartimus while we're here.
Yeah.
Where is the children's section?
Let's see. Maybe we
Oh,
toddle over
excuse
to
me.
the index and look for children.
Okay. So, as you walk up to the... back to the front, there isn't
Front to the
necessarily a
back.
children's section, but there's called... there is a easy readers.
Mm.
So if you wish to venture towards the easy readers,
Ooh.
which if you want the children's books, or I like me inverted commas, it's nice. Yeah, if you wish to, that's likely where he's going to be if you are looking specifically for the children's books or the easier to read books.
Yeah.
Lyar, is there anything that interests you here on this list, or should we all go look for Bartimus?
I mean, lots of things interest me here. I'm probably better off coming at a normal time to use the library for normal means.
Okay, no
'Cause
stealing.
I don't really, they've got to stay here, the books,
That's true.
probably. Oh, you can see the conflict going on in her, where she's like, I could steal some really, like, rare magical tome, but they probably wouldn't have that out in the open. I'll be fine. Go to the children's section. Maybe if I see something on the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you wish to actively investigate in the dark? Do you wish to actively perceive? Or are you just going to passively have a look and see if anything catches your eye?
I'll actively investigate, I guess.
Okay. How long do you wish to spend?
I rolled a 10 anyway.
I mean, 10's not awful, but how long do you want it? Do you want to, like, look up and down? Like, where are you looking? Because we're talking floor to ceiling, like 50, 60 feet high bookshelves.
Probably gonna head towards the illusion section, that being like
It's like Beauty and the Beast.
yeah.
Literally
Floor to
the
ceiling.
biggest collection of books you've ever seen in your life, even bigger than what the college had.
I try and spot some particularly interesting looking illusion magic, and she's kind of worried. She's only going to take one.
Just the
Something that
one?
whatever look. Just the one. Yeah.
Just one. Okay, just
Yeah,
one.
she doesn't usually break rules like this. It's the alcohol that's getting to her.
Okay. Now, given the fact that this is the grandiose, amazing, humongous library of Calvados, there is very little that this library does not have. So what I'm going to get you to do is send me a DM with something that you would like to have found. With your 10 investigation, it won't be exactly what you want, but it'll be something close, and I will have to sort it out, because it's not really... I don't have a catalogue of the Great Library's books on my PC, unfortunately. And I'm sure Pitch doesn't either. So we're just going to have to find something that you kind of want to know about, and we'll embellish it. Maybe I'll have a look in the break and see if I can give you some information or whatever you need. But yeah, you can quite easily pick up a book that you want, with some information and stuff that you want in.
Okay.
So Oliver and Eleanor are walking towards the easy readers to look for Bartimus, correct? Okay, no. You come from the... Did you go back down to the index and have a look, or did you just start walking?
Who are you talking to? Us?
Yeah.
I would have looked for the index for where the early readers is, and then...
Cool. So you came out of the staff room, you journeyed south towards the index again, and then you'd have gone in sort of a northwesterly region. Oliver, with every step, clang, clang, clang. You're hearing this sword jab into the lovely looking marble floor. Every time he's walking, every time he takes every other step. You guys make it over to the easy readers, and there's no one there. There are a couple of open books, but that's about it.
Start looking at the books.
Okay. One of the books is open on a picture of the great tree.
I gently run my hand across it. And I sit down and I read.
It's my first great tree book.
I'm going to take it.
Okay. It's
This
essentially...
is the Great Tree.
Yeah, it is essentially
The
that.
Great Tree is a tree that is great.
Tree hold many branches.
Yeah. So that is essentially what it is. It's like it is basically a beginner's guide to the Great Tree, but just in short words. But yeah, if you want to take it, you're welcome. Stick it in your pocket.
I'm gonna do just that.
Cool.
Because fuck it, I don't have a library card.
I don't need no library card.
Having fun is in fact hard for me.
Okay. Eleanor, are you doing anything in particular, or?
I mean, now that I've seen that the books are open but he's not here, I think I'll just wait for Oliver to see what he thinks we should do next, because I'm not really sure.
Lyara, as you're walking, I'm assuming you'd looked at your book and you're going to walk over to where the other guys are gone.
Mm-hmm.
As
Yeah.
you make your way across, the back door that you came in is open. You can feel a very cool breeze.
I'm gonna point in the direction where I think they might be, aiming to get either of them with message and be like, "The door's open. There might be someone in here, or Bartimus might have left. I'm not sure." Lucas would have closed the door. You know what he's like.
He's very anal. But yeah, you both get the message. I mean, for the sake of a cantrip, you can just double cast it. You, Eleanor will know that you can reply to it. Oliver is still very confused, apparently.
This is the ghost of the Great Library. No, I'm kidding.
Fuck, I thought you meant your sword.
You start cutting books off the shelf.
Fuck you, ghost!
Eleanor's just gonna say, "Okay, we'll meet you at the door," and then
Full stop.
I'm gonna-
Send.
full stop send. Yeah, and then I'm gonna kind of go psst to Oliver and just motion him, be quiet. Trying to be sneaky to circle our way around just in case.
You want to draw something?
No, oh my god.
This fucking guy.
Lucas,
No
make a
clanking of the
retroactive
sword.
perception check, please.
What is this to see Barty leaving? I was not paying any attention. I'm hiding in a bush. However, 18.
What's his stealth? Disadvantage. Fucking great. Come on. Big dice. What did you get?
18.
Meets it, beats it. You see something leave.
I pay it
It
no
looks-
attention, for I do not want to get caught. We could have raided any single other building in this entire city, even the prison, and I wouldn't give a shit, because we're on the councillor's box. However, I'm not getting a bollocking at my library, man.
So, yeah, you don't know what you saw leave, but you saw something escape the door. Because you will...
I've seen a little figure in the hole after getting blasted that disappeared. And then I've seen a little figure exit the library that's disappeared.
Not necessarily a little figure. I know I said meets it, beats it, but you saw something leave.
Right, okay.
It's just like a shadowy blur, not really anything specific. You just saw a shadowy blur come out the door. Because you, as the rest of the gang rightly said, Lucas would have more than likely left and closed the door behind him.
I just hold my breath.
How
And
long
close
can you
my
hold your
eyes.
breath for?
But pretend I didn't see it.
What's your con mod?
3.
3 minutes in.
I'm gonna try and sneak my way back out of the door. Or over to the door to wait.
Eleanor? And Oliver?
I will put sword in belt and do an exaggerated sneaking motion behind Eleanor.
Tom and Jerry
So-
style, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, proper.
Let me... I will add it to your inventory.
Here's where we find out it's cursed, and it's just
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Won't matter till he
gonna
attunes
flick
to it.
him up.
You
Yes,
won't.
ma'am.
You won't need Lyara to figure out what it is, but you've probably never seen something like this. I mean, it's dark, so you won't have seen it anyway. However, it's something that, yeah, even if you look at it, well, we'll find out. We'll find out. But yeah, you don't really know what it is.
Excuse me.
So yeah, Eleanor's trying to sneak out, and Oliver's doing his best Tom and Jerry impression.
Mhm.
Both of you can roll stealth, please. Lyara already being at the door. Are you trying to be quiet?
Mhm.
Stealth as well, then, please.
11.
14.
Also an 11.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very quiet in the library, especially when there's no one else in there. You guys are trying your hardest to be quiet, and you all firmly believe that you are not making any noise at all. So, Eleanor and Oliver make their way to the door, and you can see at the top of the stairs leading down, there is a shadowy figure stood looking in your direction.
Phantom of the Opera.
Meh, 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 meh.
Jesus, it's a fuzz.
Can we do we see it before it sees us, or is there anything like that we can perceive?
It's stood at the top of the stairs looking at you. Or not necessarily looking at you, just staring in your direction. It's wearing a floor-length robe.
Okay.
I might just do a, like one of these army signals to Oliver.
I'll tell Oliver to stop.
I can't do it with my nails. I can't make a face.
Lyara,
make a face, but I stop myself.
Lyara, you see Oliver and Eleanor making strange hand signals to each other.
It's a magician.
Message. What the hell are you doing? Shadow puppets?
You two hear the message come from the shadowy figure stood at the top of the stairs.
Oh, thank God.
The fuck is that?
You. We're scared. I'm
What?
gonna be
I mean-
saying that as talking, I guess.
Just for people at home, okay? This is the very definition of overthinking. Okay? You know you had a friend in the room with you. You two disappear, and your friend is somewhere else, and your friend waits at the door for you and tells you they're waiting at the door for you. And you two start walking towards the door, and you see a figure stood in the doorway, and you start to panic and wonder who the fuck it is.
Oh
Ladies
yeah,
and
mate, I
gentlemen,
was
this
well
is
panicking.
panicking, pulling his thumb off. This is the definition of overthinking. As you were, carry on.
I see two figures sneaking towards me.
Fireball.
Yeah, you do
I
see.
cast Thunderwave. No.
I'm going to assume that was sarcasm, and we're just rolling
Yeah.
with the joke. Cool, yeah. Because if
I've
not,
got one spell slot left.
yeah. I mean, Oliver's only got one hit point left. What? But yeah. Anyway,
Thunderwave.
so yeah. you guys hear Lyara's voice in your head as it looks like the shadowy figure stood at the top of the stairs has raised their finger and sent a message to you.
Okay, let's get out of here. I think I've had enough of this library.
Okay, Eleanor.
Okay.
Right, let's
Can we
go.
up to Lyar and then.
So
I'm just following the smart one, to be honest. Just
Yeah.
the three of you reconvene.
exaggeratedly sneaking.
Excuse me. Three of you reconvene and you start walking down the steps. As you step outside, sorry, burp. As you step outside, you hear a quite loud as a strong exhalation of air has come from a bush about 10 feet away from you.
Somebody doing the naughty in a bush.
It is about that time of night that someone might do that.
I just fucking finished chugging the rest of that bottle of Fairbank. Shitting myself.
Nothing
I'm
like
gonna
a
get caught at the library.
Excuse me.
I
You
wanna
are
go
not
to bed.
welcome.
It's in there. If you come out with a trench coat on, it's not going to do well for you.
You are okay.
Get out of the bush. Can we leave?
Lucas
Ah.
gets out of the bush.
Lucas.
You all
Wait,
reconvene.
Not as confident as I was.
Excuse me. Let's listen. Sorry. Right. Yeah. So
Football.
you'll get out and reconvene. Where are you headed?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to bed. I'll start shambling my way towards the trust.
So, killing the night.
What?
Still early now. Still early days, plenty of party left in the tank. Where
Let's
can
go
we
into
steal
my
from
bag of
next?
holding and put the bottle of vodka on the floor. Take out the bottle of rum, put that on the floor. Shake the dregs of the Fairbank into my mouth and put the empty bottle on the floor. And then walk to the trust. See you in the morning.
Okay.
Okay, who wants the rum? Who wants the vodka?
I'll take the rum.
I'll take the vodka.
Fuck me, I guess.
You offered.
True. You can have some of the rum.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's fine. We all share, we friend.
Yeah.
So, are we breaking into Garamat's shop next, Lyra?
Oh, hell yeah, let's go get Gary the raisins.
No, I think we should just take a breather and then maybe go back to the.
In the morning, Lucas sets on his search for 3 new friends.
I just wanted to seem like we were cool, you know?
I know, yeah.
You know
You know
what?
what,
Let's go to the park.
Yeah, there's a park.
Yeah.
Is there a slide?
Yeah.
Is there a park?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
But it's obviously not plastic and metal, it's wood. So if you
Yeah.
get splinters in your ass.
Oh, splinters on a wooden slide. Oh, ain't gonna hurt.
Just going down.
It's a hammered steel or a hammered steel one.
It's been there for years, and I don't know how many fucks Councillor Dayfair has given, but Ulysses didn't give a fuck about a kids' park, so it's probably still just as bad as it was.
And it's been 30 years since Ulysses was in Calvados. So
yeah, it's
yeah.
whether Dave gave a shit.
It's very unlikely. Just saying.
Exactly. That's why I said it.
Yeah, so where are you guys headed then? Are you just still stood out the back of the library?
Well,
Good.
Oliver said the park.
Yeah, that's
You want to go to the park? Okay. So we wish to go to the park. So if you wish to head to the park, you will have to leave the library, head through the market, and I'm going to say it's just outside the fighting arena. So if you want to go to the park, it's going to take you approximately 3 hours to get there.
Oh, fuck that.
Eleanor
I
and Oliver
interject?
would probably know about it.
Can I just bob in
Yeah.
to give what would be reasonable character knowledge, if not player knowledge? If you check the map, just to the east of the Great Library, there is an area of the map where mischievous motherfuckers, if you want to be mischievous and not have to walk 3 hours, I mean,
No, there was a voice at the back of my head which reminded me there's a mischievous motherfucker spot. Let's go to there.
Yeah.
yeah, by which I refer to the upper class housing district.
Yeah, but they got some well manicured hedges that we can fuck up.
The
Yeah, you
wall is as high as the outer wall of the city, though, so you're either climbing or somehow getting in through the front gate. But I just thought I'd raise it up because Eleanor and Oliver would know that that's there.
Yeah.
Are we on shift tonight?
Barry's not, mate.
fucked
Barry
up into
stacked
the-
his job, didn't
Oh, he did. Fuck.
We'll be fine. I'm sure there's someone we know. Or I know.
Let's
They'll
check the
let us in.
gates first, and then yeah.
Official business. Secret meeting.
So-
As long as I don't stand close to them and they don't smell alcohol, my breath will be fine.
It's a party, secret party, soiree. Call it a soiree, and they'll believe it.
Soiree.
So you guys are trying to get to the front of the upper class district.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's going to be a solid half an hour, 45-minute walk down the road.
It's in the direction we'd have to go back.
That's longer than that to the trust.
Yeah.
As,
Yeah,
as
okay.
we're walking, I'm gonna say, you know what? A sword is the last thing I expected. I thought we were going to find the secret book with hidden knowledge. Not get flashbanged and find a sword. To be completely honest with you.
I take out the
Reasonable.
sword again and give it a cheeky swishy swooshy. I was like, I know, who just leaves a sword in a hole?
People
What
who
do-
I don't
Clara?
know. People who are don't want it to be found. I guess there could be reasons.
Do you think it? Do you even think it has anything to do with the library? Do you think it's just someone's hiding spot? Like, why hide it underneath the library? So
Underneath.
strange.
Yeah, and under the staff room, probably. You would think that someone at the library knows that place is there. I mean, I found it.
Yeah, anyone who's hungry on their lunch break will
Yeah.
know that those custard creams have a secret.
Yeah.
It's very strange. Almost like the library staff. Oh my! No, why are you laughing?
Custard creams harbour a deep secret.
They did. It's true.
Please, someone clip that. Please. I beg.
But
Fucking hell. Oh, the cult of the custard cream. Oh, amazing.
Creamy
Love it.
sword of dreams.
The creamy sword of dreams. Oh dear, right. Sorry,
yeah.
we're getting carried away here. Oliver, you gave the sword a few swings. Did you do anything else with it?
Well, I'm not going to lick it if that's the question.
Well, no, I just wonder what you do with it. You just take it out, give it a few swings.
Take it out, give it a few swings.
Okay. Yeah, nothing special happens. I just want to know whether you want to stab your friends with it or something.
Why would I do this?
Don't know.
Hey guys, I know what's really going to kick the night off first. Let me just stab you.
Blood.
Stabbing
No,
time.
it's not going to work. Yeah, no, Oliver takes his sword out, gives it a few swings. You're not proficient in long swords, are you?
No.
So as you take it out and you give it a few swings, you kind of two-hand it and try to do a sort of a up and over thing like that, but you misjudge the weight of the sword, and as you go down with it, the tip of it just sort of sinks into the dirt.
Oh, yes.
And then you lift it up and you try to do it the other way, and the tip of it just sinks into the dirt the other way again.
Oh, yes.
camera, please. Yeah,
Not
so
used to such a long sword.
It is a very long boy. It's a compensation tool, I think.
Yeah.
you guys are heading towards the upper class housing district.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So, as you walk down the road and towards the front gate of the upper class housing district, as you walk up the well-trodden path, you see two guards stood either side of the gate.
Can we, I don't know if it's too dark to see if I recognize them or.
Recognize the guards?
Mm.
No, you're about 50, 60 feet away.
Okay.
You can see two guards stood with spears and not bucklers, just like slightly bigger, like kite size, but round shields.
How far away are we?
You're about 60 feet away from the guards, and they're about 5-10 feet away from the gate.
And yeah, they'll have seen us, won't they?
Oliver, are you with them?
Sure is.
So you will acknowledge that these guys have to maintain their post until danger presents itself. And two young ladies and a cat swinging a sword that clearly has no idea what he's doing with it. Doesn't seem like a threat.
I'm no longer swinging the sword. I'm not going to continuously do it down the road.
Just helicopter and the sword walking down the road. Yeah.
It is how you impress the ladies, yeah?
Yeah. So, if you wish to continue walking, you are welcome to.
Well, we're just going for a walk, guys. There's no reason to be scared, right?
Sure.
Yeah,
She,
funny,
she
God.
isn't. Eleanor isn't. Well, she's not used to walking around this late on her own.
You will know
open
that if
places.
you get too close to these guards and they see you, they will probably try and escort you.
Mm.
I have plan.
What's
Okay,
the
what's the
plan?
plan? What's the plan?
It's always Oliver's
Follow
plan.
my lead. What I'm gonna do, okay, is you two keep your head up, Eleanor. You two lady folk. Okay. I am escorting you home after a night on the town, and I am but a humble bodyguard man. And thus we need to get you through in the gates into your home. Think of a posh name that'll probably work. I mean, they all have silly name like Lifeall Crumblefoot or something.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Okay. Layara, will you have kept up your illusion over Eleanor? Her mask.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yes, yeah. Let's start at that again.
Okay, so I'm not going to make you roll a performance, but I will need an Arcana check from you to see how good this illusion is.
That's a 24.
24. Fantastic. So, between you and me, the guards have +2 to most of their things. So even if they try an insight check her, should be alright with a 24.
Okay.
So
Okay.
the two of you approach the gate to the district, to the upper class district with a 6-foot odd cat with ginger fur walking behind you. Someone who used to be a part of the guard company.
Good evening.
Milady.
Evening.
Milady.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
Bollocks.
It's Ginger Craig.
Of course it is. It's
How
been a
you
while.
doing?
Where have you
I-
been? What have you been doing, Mr. Oliver?
You see, I'm a bodyguard now.
Oh, I see. Oliver,
Yeah.
you'll recognise these two because I'm really creative with names. It's Bill and Ben.
A flower pot man? What the heck?
Many bees. In
They don't have guard helmets. They have flower pots on their head. Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot I'm not speaking. Yeah, flip it up.
Flubba-dubba-dee, flubba-dub.
Flip it up.
Flippy-bobbity.
Thank you. Open the gate now.
Oliver, I'm... Roll... Do you know what? Roll performance. See whether you can convince these... See whether you can convince the flower pot men that you are indeed a flubba-dub and not a flubba-dee.
10.
10. Insight, +2. That's a 5, which is 7 overall. And the other guy... It's a 9, so it's 11. Ben turns to you and said... Are you sure, Oliver? Are you sure you're a guard?
Why would I lie to you?
I'm not entirely sure, Oliver, but you being a guard, do you know how far-fetched that sounds?
Ben, you are really insulting me right now. I'm trying a new avenue, and I'm trying to broaden my horizon. You know?
He
I'm
has
just-
proved himself quite capable.
You couldn't do
See?
it working for the council. So what makes
it
you
was
think
an
you can do
internship.
it working for these two?
Because I don't have to answer to anybody apart from two lovely ladies. Instead, I had to answer to the captain and the person below and the sergeant and blah, blah, blah.
Interesting. How much are they paying you then?
Well, I mean, it's kind of... It's on the cusp. I mean, because it's only an escort service right now. There's only a 2 gold thing. But, I have daily rates, and, if I have to do more weekend work, it kind of changes. I do have, week blocks I can kind of do as well.
Interesting. Interesting. So, ladies, what number do you live at?
Hmm.
Behind
I
my
think
back, I'm
I-
just going to go like this.
6.
Number 6. All right. Okay. And Ben turns and starts walking towards the gate, and he pulls a large set of keys out of his pocket. And Bill just sort of steps into the middle, so he stood right in front of Oliver, and he's looking at you at eye level. And he pops his visor up. I don't really believe you, Oliver.
Don't really care.
But, as you said, I don't really care.
Oh,
And
there
if
we
he
go.
opens the gate, crack on. But if anything happens,
Yes.
I do
Yeah.
know where you live.
Oh, you're going to go down that route now, huh?
You're welcome to fucking try.
I'm not the one doing the threatening here, Mr. Bilando, Ben. I can't remember you two apart.
Bill stood in front of you. Ben's opening the gate.
We don't take this lightly, do we, Mr. Bill? You want another arm wrestle competition? I'm gonna tell you, it's not gonna work out well for you.
Oliver, are you intoxicated?
I live at a bar.
Eleanor, roll a persuasion check. Or a deception. Whichever one, doesn't matter. Don't tell me which one it is, just tell me what the number is. You've got to beat Ben's 11.
It's a 9.
It's a 9. Ben puts a key in the lock jiggles it about a bit, you can hear keys rattling. And he pulls the key back out of the lock and he turns around and comes and rejoins Bill. And he says, I'm awfully sorry, ladies. It appears as if my key doesn't work in the lock.
What's the logic in you guarding a gate that you can't open for people?
Because all the people that live here have got keys for the gate.
I mean, I'd usually carry mine with me, but I left it in my other robe. Didn't realise when we came for the walk.
Of course. Thistledown, wasn't it?
No. That's someone else.
I don't know who this other lady is you brought with you, but neither of you belong here. We know you're staying at the Trust. Would you like escorting home?
No.
Oh, you know, why don't you just stop being squares and let us in? We got a place we need to be, yeah?
Oliver, I know you're staying at the Trust. I mean, you
Yeah,
live
I
there.
live there.
I know your friends are staying at the Trust.
Yeah.
We know.
And
We know. You need to go
Yeah.
back to the Trust. You've got no
I
business
don't need to
being in
do
the Upper
anything.
District.
Listen, hey, this is a free governance. I can be where I want to be.
Can I try, and while they're having this interaction, do a pickpocket and try and get the keys?
Okay. 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 What is your... Hang on, I've got your character sheet here. Your bonus to sleight of hand is +7. Okay. So, I'm not going to roll. Ben is stood to your right. Bill is stood to your left. I know on the stream it's the opposite way around, but just trust me, okay? Bill stood on your left, Ben's on your right. Their sets of keys are on the outside. So while Oliver is having a chat with Bill, if you wish to try and take Bill's keys, you can roll a sleight of hand check. Because it's on his person, and it's a set of keys, your difficulty class is 16. If you can beat a 16, you can have Bill's keys.
Okay.
So if you want to roll your sleight of hand to try and steal his keys off his belt,
I will try. Oh, I'm second guessing this. No, I'm gonna do it. So I have to beat a 16.
you have to beat a 16.
It's not a 16. It's a 13.
Okay. So, let me just zip back to here real quick. So, Oliver, you will see at the corner of your eye that Eleanor has just reached her hand out to try and grab this set of keys off of Bill's belt. As Eleanor's hand touches the key ring, Bill immediately swipes down and grabs her wrist.
Okay. Right, so she is Mr. President in this situation, so I'm going to dive on him and shout, "Run!"
So he's got hold of Eleanor's hand, or her wrist. So he's firmly gripped
down,
around
Mr.
her
President.
wrist.
Did I stutter? Get down, Mr. President.
So who are you diving on?
Whoever's just grabbed her.
You're diving on Bill.
Yeah.
Right. So do you wish to hit him to knock him down? Do you want to hit him to swipe his hand out? How do you want to do it?
There's going to be a hit to swipe hand while I sort of like go, "Nyah!"
Cool.
grapple him and
Make
shout
an,
"Run" to
make
them
an
too.
unarmed strike on Bill. His armor class is 18.
21.
21. Lyara, from your point of view, you've just now come to the realization that Eleanor has tried to pickpocket a guard, and Oliver is now trying to stop the guard from arresting Eleanor. So the guard reaches down, grabs Eleanor's wrist, and starts raising it up. But as he starts raising it up, Oliver jumps in with almost like a forearm smash onto the forearm of Bill. Now, Oliver isn't armoured. Bill's got full chainmail on. So this is going to hurt. Not like physical damage, but it's going to hurt. It's going to smart when you hit him. Oliver strikes down onto Bill. Bill's grip breaks from around Eleanor's wrist. I'm going to need you to roll initiative.
Oh god.
While I did do that, though, I did shout, "Run, both of you."
Okay.
So, if you two want to just
So they've got
That's fine.
19 on initiative.
19. Okay, hang on, just give me a sec. I'll just roll for the boys. That was a 5. And that's a 14. Both plus 2. So Bill got 7. Ben 14 plus 2 is 16. Ben 16. So Lyara got 19.
Am I rolling as well?
Yeah. Yeah, you and Oliver as well.
9.
9 for Oliver.
7.
7. What's your dexterity? Plus. It's higher than him, isn't it? Yeah. So we've got Lyara first. Then we've got Ben. Then we've got Oliver. Then we've got Eleanor. And then we've got Bill. Top it around, Lyara, what are you doing?
There will be no combat today.
I wasn't expecting you to try and pickpocket a guard, I'll be honest.
Just gonna shout, "Stop!" and cast Mind Sliver on the one that's been knocked down. So can you give me a DC 14 intelligence save?
He
Can
hasn't
you give
been
him a
knocked
headache?
down.
Alright.
He has just
it's
been
in
struck and he's had his grip broken. He's still on
the
his
one
feet.
the one that's in the process of was trying to arrest.
Okay, it's Bill.
Yeah.
Intelligence save.
Yep. DC 14.
That's 5 plus 2. So that's a
So-
7.
That's an amazing 3 points of psychic damage, but a minus D4 on the next saving throw. And I'm gonna start trying to get away.
How much damage did you say? 3?
Yeah, just 3 psychic damage, and then start going the opposite direction,
Okay.
like trying to get away and go. Come, let's go, let's go.
So Lyara
And-
tries to run. Ben is going to swing at you. You've still got your mage armor up, I believe.
Yeah,
Ben's going to try and hit you. 16 to hit.
that's a miss.
Okay. He misses with a 16. What is your armor class?
17 with mage
17.
armor and the robe.
See, why doesn't that show it on here? I've got HP, I've got your level, your class, your species, and all your passive. Oh, no, it does. It's there. It's fucking right under my nose. I'm an idiot. Anyway. Yeah. Misses with his spear. As Ben watches Lyara do some mind buggery towards his friend, she then turns to run.
Oh.
Ben swipes out with his spear and tries to jab it into the back of your leg to slow you down. But it just grazes the side of your robe as you start leaving.
It's only verbal, so literally, I think he'd have probably just
Oh, it just
heard
yeah.
heard the scream of "stop" and him wincing
Maybe, yeah, he probably would have heard
because
Bill
it's
crying a
a
little.
psionic spell.
Cool. Wonderful. Lyara is finished, so now it's Ben's turn. So Ben doesn't have a reaction. Ben is going to give chase to you. So what is your movement speed? Because that I definitely haven't got. It's 30.
Mine's 30.
Yeah, so Ben's going to catch up to you. And he's going to take a swing with his spear. He's going to completely miss in a fit of rage. That's 2. In a fit of rage, as he runs after you, he's going to try and stab you with his spear, but because he's too interested in trying to stop you from going anywhere, he doesn't actually look where he's trying to stab you. So he jams his spear in your general direction, and he doesn't click his brain on how tall you are not, and it goes straight over your head. Ben is done. No bonus action. Oliver.
Grapple.
You want to grapple Bill?
Yep.
Okay, I believe grappling is still the same, and it's just a contested strength, or has it changed?
It's changed. It's an attack now. It's just basically you do an attack, and that decides whether the grapple hits. I think.
I thought it was still athletics versus. I thought
No,
the
it's
change
not.
was it's athletics grapple versus.
It's that versus a
Um,
DC for escape now, but not for grappling. Grappling's an attack roll now. Let me just pull up the changes.
You make an unarmed attack, same way you try to punch or kick someone. 1d20 plus strength plus proficiency versus the AC. On a hit, instead of doing damage, you force a save. Must make a strength or dex save of the defender's choice versus a DC of 8 plus Oliver's strength plus proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
The failing means he's grappled. So, Oliver, roll to hit.
With an unarmed?
Yeah, unarmed, and they both have 18 AC.
20.
20. Cool. So, yeah, now that's a success. Now he needs to make a saving throw against Oliver. 8 plus strength plus prof. Proficiency is what, 3 at the minute? Is it plus 3 proficiency bonus?
Is it plus? It's +2.
For my
2.
strength.
No, it's just
Oh.
yeah, your proficiency is
Oh, +2. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so 8 plus 4 plus 2, so the DC is 14.
Yeah, plus you got the -D4 on this as well.
Got minus D4, so I'll roll a D4 first. 2. So wherever this is, -2. So realistically, you need 18 or higher on the dice. No, 14 or higher on the dice, or he's grappled. That's cocked. That's a 7. So yeah, Bill is grappled by Oliver. Now, how does Bill get out?
Uses an action to
Action to try and break out.
uh,
Yeah, cool. Right.
to make another save. Essentially,
That is the action, Oliver.
Yes.
Do you have a bonus action?
It's. I guess I could rage, but there's no point in that.
Does rage not? Does rage give you advantage on strength and strength checks?
Not particularly.
Okay.
I'm just literally going to look back at the beginning and just go, run, run, run!
Okay, don't. Oliver's done. Eleanor.
Yep.
It's your turn.
I have a question because I think I might mess up.
Okay.
Because I have alert, it says initiative proficiency when you roll an initiative, add 2+. Is that like, do I have to do that every time, or is that in my initiative?
It's already in your initiative. So if
Okay,
your
that's
initiative
fine.
at the top says +3, but you do have advantage on your initiative rolls.
Oh right, I didn't do that.
Okay. Well.
For next time I'll do.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and run.
Just gonna run. Okay, doke.
Yep.
You're gonna run 30.
Mhm.
Just gonna run away 30 feet.
Yeah.
Now, if Homeboy's grappled, does that mean he doesn't get reactions?
I think it's just if he's trying to attack, it's disadvantage to attack
Disadvantage on
against
attack
everyone
rolls
now.
against anyone other than the grappler.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so he's going to attempt to make a strike with his spear at Eleanor as she's running away.
Guards attacking Eleanor. Uh-oh.
Yeah. So what does your illusion drop on damage taken or not?
No,
No,
it
it just stays
lasts
till you tell it not to. Right, cool. So
Yeah,
roll
until
a
I do
disad.
another.
This one hasn't got a. No,
Hmm.
it's this guy who has a -D4.
Oh right, yeah.
This is Bill,
Okay,
not the other. I
that's
mean,
true.
it wouldn't have made a difference anyway.
Yeah.
But Bill has a -D4. So I'm going to roll at disad. There's a 15 and an 8. Minus the 2. 8 plus 5 is 13. Minus 2 is 11. And 11 does not hit Eleanor. So she is free to run away.
Yeah, and I'm gonna bonus action dash
So you can get 60 feet
Can I
away?
do that? Yeah.
Okay, cool. Eleanor is sprinting down the road. Bill is his turn now. Bill is... I need to have a look at... Because I wasn't expecting you guys to fight fucking guards. I need to have a look at... So Bill's just going to try and make a tripping attack. But I think he needs to use his action to break out before he trips you up. So the DC was 8 plus strength plus prof. Oliver's strength is 4 plus 4. Isn't it? Is it? Oliver's strength is plus 4, yeah. So the DC is 14 for him to try and break out. So he's going to have a go. And that is his action. 9. So unarmed strike. 9 plus 5 is 14. So it meets it, beats it. Yeah, so Oliver, your friend, old friend Bill.
Unless I'd silvery barbs that. Give him disadvantage on the roll, and then give disadvantage to Oliver, and that's my last spell slot.
So last one was a 9. That was a 12, so it still breaks out.
Okay.
Yeah, he breaks out. And he's now stood face to face with Oliver while the girls are running away. That's all he can do on his turn. Layara, you're up.
I'm just gonna try and dash run away with my action.
You're going to action dash.
Yeah.
So, 60 feet. Layara has disappeared. She's gone past Eleanor because Eleanor was 30 feet in front of you. So now you're 30 feet in front of her. So your action and your movement. You've got a bonus action. Would you like to...
No. No.
Okay, cool. Layara's done. Ben is up, seeing that the girls are both leaving. Ben is going to turn around and come back for Oliver. He went 30 feet previous turn, so he's going to go back 30 feet. And he's going to stand opposite where Bill is. So he gets advantage on his attack roll. 22.
Oh yeah, you definitely hit.
22 hits. So, one hand, spear. It's a d6. That's a 3 plus 3. That's 6 points.
Down.
Oliver is slumped.
Yes.
Cool.
Oh.
Eleanor, your turn.
One sec.
I'll give you a minute to put your blankie on, don't worry.
It's the puppy is cold.
Bless her.
Don't eat the dice, you fucking gremlin.
She's called a dog a gremlin.
She's cute, but she is a gremlin.
She's a gremlin, yeah, I got one like that.
All right.
I fell
Is
down.
there any?
I fell down.
I'm trying to think. I mean, can I find a place to hide if I'm? I'm trying
You
to.
certainly can
think about
try,
it.
yeah. I mean, you're
And then
walking away
see.
from the high rent district. There is bushes across on both sides of the road. It's probably set back a bit, so you probably have to use like at least half your movement to get over into the bush. But yeah, you're more than welcome to disappear over one side and try and hide from the guards.
I mean, is Oliver down or?
Yes. If you wish to acknowledge him being down, I will ask for an active perception check, which will count as your action.
But then I still have movement and bonus action.
Still have movement and bonus, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
So because you're roguey, you can bonus action hide, I think, or bonus action disengage, or Pitch's got fucking Oodie on.
Oodie.
Pitch's got an Oodie.
Not an hoodie, it's just a poncho.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Trying to put headphones on through the neck of it. You didn't hear me. What was it I was doing? Perception?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I've spent the last 20 minutes
20.
trying to edit a quick clip and it doesn't fucking work.
20.
30, 20, yeah.
Dirty 20, cool. So you can, as you turn around, because technically your initiative was, your initiative was the same as Bill, not Ben. Yeah, okay. So as you can turn around and you see Oliver falling to the ground. So yes, you can see him in the floor on a heap, but you won't have seen what caused him to be on the floor in a heap.
Alright.
But I mean, it's a reasonable assumption that it was probably the guards.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna bonus action hide for the minute and then see.
Okay. Eleanor dips over to the side of the road into a bush and hides. Roll a stealth check for me, please.
I'm scared. 18.
18, cool. Okay. Eleanor is hidden in a bush. Bill's turn. Bill is going to stabilise Oliver. With assistance from Ben, given that it appears we might now be out of... Actually, no. He's not going to do it with assistance from Ben. He's going to do it by himself, and I'm going to roll for it. Yeah, 19. That's cool. So Oliver is stabilised. So you have 0 hit points, but you don't have to make death saves. Bill has stabilised Oliver as his action. As his bonus action, he is going to shackle you. So you are shackled behind your back. Both of your hands are chained together with some like 4-inch long, 1/4-inch thick cuffs. The big heavy duty iron boys. Lyara, your turn.
I mean, she's too far away for a dark vision to really have seen anything. She's probably not gonna be able to- Yeah.
Yeah, you're approximately 90 feet away now from where the boys and Oliver were. You could probably... I mean, no, you can't because your passive perception is not great.
No, perception's bad. She's gonna have a little look to see if she can spot anyone following her, or see if she can see Eleanor.
Okay. You can't see... Or do you know what? If you want, roll a perception to see if you can see Eleanor. Is that what you said? Sorry, I just got a DM at the same time.
Yeah.
Roll a perception to see if you can see Eleanor.
No, it's an 8.
No, okay. You don't see
Can't
where
see
she
shit.
went. You probably heard bushes rustling, but given the fact that this road is surrounded both sides by bushes, could be anywhere. And she's approximately 30 feet away from you.
I'm gonna try and hide myself since I don't see anyone coming this way, and I want to use my minor illusion to blend in with the bushes
You're
and
going
like
to
create bush around me.
Oh, I love this. I love this. You're going to make like a tree and leaf.
Yes, yes.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love just being able to... Dad joke is brilliant. So,
And yeah, that does mean my minor illusion of the mass does drop.
okay. Is that... That's not concentration, is it? That just happens.
No,
But
it
you
just
can only do
happens,
one
yeah.
at a time.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So,
And I mean, because I'm an illusionist, I can do sound and picture at the same time, which you normally can't do, and I can do it as a bonus action. But that's the only difference.
do they have to be done together?
They don't. They don't have to be done together, but I can do an effect that does both.
Okay.
If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Use one cast to do both at the same time.
Cool. All right. So, the girls are hiding opposite sides of the road in the bushes. Both of you... no. I mean, if you want to passively... First off, Liara, roll me stealth. I know your illusion, but roll me... I'll tell you what, stealth or arcana, whichever one you want.
Okay.
Just to see how good you
I
think
mean,
is.
I'm going to choose Arcana.
Yeah, cool.
Because that's the one I'm good with. But
Understandable.
it's still just a 10, though.
Just a 10, okay. So, Liara is kind of tree-like, but she is not very well hidden. To an untrained eye, maybe you'll get away with it, but if somebody is actively looking for you, you're probably going to get found quite quickly. So, you girls are in the bush, one either side of the road. You can hear chains rattling, and you can hear what sounds like something being dragged through shingle, sandy sort of, like light pea shingle. And if you wish to look out of the bush, you can see Bill and Ben dragging Oliver down the road. Oliver
Oh, shit.
doesn't look to be moving, but he is being dragged down the road. They continue walking and they get to around about where you two are. Both of you make perception checks, please.
Mm-hmm.
18, that's bad.
Not 20, so 26.
Nice one, good stuff. So, you can both hear. Ben is on Liara's side of the road and Bill is on Eleanor's side of the road. You can hear, both of you can hear Ben talking into a sending stone. And what you can make out is, we've apprehended one, we're bringing him in, don't know where the other two went. Eleanor, because of your nat 20, you can hear Bill on another sending stone. Yes, counsellor, they're your daughter's friends. But we don't know where she is.
Okay, as soon as Eleanor hears that, she's gonna come out of the bushes.
You no longer have the illusion on, you know that?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's gonna step out of the bushes.
Bill turns to look at you. Bill is a human. Bill doesn't have dark vision. Bill assumes it's wildlife and keeps walking.
Okay.
You came out the bush, you didn't speak or anything, no?
No, like walking up to where they were.
Okay, well these guys, they're still walking down the road, like walking and talking and the like. So if you come out of the bush, they're probably just about gone past you and you come out of the bush. And as I said, Bill, he's human, he doesn't really have dark vision. So he's just
Okay.
kind of walking the path that he knows. It's straight away, straight down.
Well,
Stretch and
I
hydrate.
would,
Real quick.
yeah.
Nocturnal wolf
Well,
dog
I am
just
gonna say
redeemed
something to
hydrate.
get attention. I don't have a drink.
Oh, that's cool. You haven't got your Pepsi helper. Or no, it's you're the Pepsi helper,
I'm
aren't
the
you?
Pepsi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nocturnal wolf dog just redeemed
God damn.
taxes.
No one helps the Pepsi helper.
Thanks, Wolf.
Yeah.
So as you step out, try to grab their attention. Bill drops Oliver's arm, and immediately Abaut turns and looks at you. Eleanor? What are you doing out here?
Well, you see, not Siri. I said you see, not fucking Siri. So, okay, she's gonna walk up in between to kind of get close to them because obviously she knows they're human. I imagine both of them are human.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ben hasn't stopped. Ben is still dragging Oliver, and he's
Mhm.
walking down the road still. But Bill has stopped, and then you've got his attention.
So Eleanor is gonna say, Listen. This has been a bit of a crazy night. In terms of what was meant to be my attempt at a bonding exercise, training exercise slash test to see how my friends slash guards would perform. It seems that we have not, and myself, how I would perform, it seems that we have miscalculated our efforts.
From what you can understand, based on just reading his face, he looks a bit confused. You said we.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean we? Are you with... Where were
Yes,
you?
that was me. That was me, Ben.
You were...
That was me. And she kind of holds up her wrist.
That was you. But you didn't look like... I'm terribly sorry. I never meant to... Did I hurt you?
Listen, that is... No, it's... Yes, maybe a little bit.
It was never my intention, my lady. I sincerely apologise. I'm also mildly concerned as to why you wanted my keys. I hope you understand in a situation such as this that why were you trying to steal a set of keys from a guard?
Well, it was, Listen, it was a bit of a training exercise, which has gone, obviously, terribly wrong. Perhaps there's been some miscommunication, but...
I need you to make a persuasion or a deception check.
Okay.
Your choice which one you want to do. Don't tell me which one it is.
Can I maybe do a thing that might help in this situation? Which one was it who was the sending stone? It was talking to Eleanor's father.
The one who stopped. Bill.
Can I use my minor illusion?
You didn't hear
Okay.
him talking about
It's
that.
alright then.
Eleanor heard it because she got a nat 20. You heard
Okay.
Ben say, we've apprehended him, we're bringing him in, we've lost the other two. But you didn't hear Bill talking to Counsellor.
Okay.
16.
16. I'll roll. It's +2. So we're looking for a 14 on the dice. Or, no, 13 or less. And he believes you. It's a 12. So he looks at you and he says, well, my lady, I'm terribly sorry that it didn't work out for you. I understand. However, Oliver assaulted a guard. I have to take him, or Ben is now taking him. And we're going to have to process him and he's going to have to stay the night.
Okay, Eleanor is gonna pull the My Parents card and see if it works. But I don't know.
Go for your life. See if you can persuade him. If you can persuade me, we'll talk about it.
Ben, this is information that you weren't ever meant to hear. And this is, even the fact that I'm saying this as a training exercise, it was confidential information. I mean, I do apologize, but it was Oliver. has been sworn to protect me, and he was doing his duty in that fact. I know that you do not know that he is a guard at the moment, but he has been acting as such. And the fact that you didn't know it was me, you still did attack me. I didn't give you a name, you didn't ask for my name.
Allow me to paint a picture for you, young lady. I mean this with the utmost respect. You tried to steal from the city guard. Your friend assaulted a city guard. I completely understand that this may well have been a training exercise, but the law is the law. If I was in your shoes, I would be greatly appreciative that I was not being taken as well. I make a strong suggestion to you now that you return to your quarters and await instruction from your father in the morning. And he turns and starts walking away. And throws his pen on the floor, apparently.
Yeah. I tried my best.
All right, if you remember his name, we'll come back in 10 levels, fart on him and kill him.
I mean,
Play
excuse
a
me,
long game. Fuck them.
if it wasn't for the fact that these guys are higher ranked guards and they've been given a specific duty of watching over a higher priority area, you might have got away with it. If it was average Joe, I mean, just for argument's sake, if it was Barry, you probably would have got away with it. He'd have seen it was you, he'd have shit his pants, and he'd have let Oliver go, and everything would have been fine. But Bill is now at a light jog, trying to catch up with Ben and help him with Oliver. We cross live to the Trost, where our young Master Lucas has walked through the door.
I'm asleep, mate.
Oh, okay. Lucas got back, went straight to bed.
Yep.
Didn't talk to anyone, didn't do anything.
The less people I speak to, the less accidental slip up that I've just broke into the library will happen. So I'm just gonna pissed up the stairs, mild panic attack. Hope no one caught me on the CCTV, which he knows doesn't exist, but still he's scared. Straight into bed like a good boy.
You mean Dayfear TV? The scry system that's across the entire fucking city. No, it's not. Yeah, okay. So Lucas is in and up to bed. Eleanor is now left stood in the middle of the road. Lyara is tree. Oliver is being dragged. Girls, what are you two doing? Is Lyara going to step out and...
Yeah, if she deems it safe enough to step out.
Yeah, Bill's probably 50, 60 foot up the road, and he's jogging, so he's like going at 1.5 pace to catch up to Ben.
You did try.
I did try. And to be honest, I'm definitely gonna hold a grudge. I know it's their job, but I am used to being listened to, and it's very odd.
Yeah, figure out a reason
Strange
to
feeling.
get his rank dropped down. Get him patrolling somewhere he probably wouldn't want to.
The crypt. Everyone loves the crypt.
With all due respect, young lady, seared into the back of your mind. With all due respect, sir, I'll see you in cadet training. Ha ha ha, bitch.
Yep. I'm assuming we're sobering up at this point. This is
It's a
very
very
sobering-
sobering experience. Yeah, the fresh
Yeah.
air and the fact that you've just
Honestly.
been accosted by guards, and yeah, I mean, a high rent district now is not guarded. Just saying. But you are a good portion down the road, probably almost at the junction for the library in the upper class district. So, I mean, yeah, a little way back to the district, or do as the guard told you and go home and go to bed.
I probably should go to bed because I mean, if we did bust in there now, we'd only have to face them when we came back out.
True.
Hmm.
I mean, unless, well,
Unless we never
perhaps
came out.
unless we face the music now, or do we wait? Because if we wait, Lucas might get involved.
Oh God,
To,
yeah, that would be awful.
Which maybe it's better to.
We maybe don't want him to know that
No,
Oliver got arrested.
I don't want him to know. If you send, oh, well, I don't know. Oh God, I'm gonna have to talk to my dad. Yeah, perhaps it's better to do it now.
Okay.
I hope Oliver is okay. I don't want him to stay in the cells overnight. I mean, we'll have to figure out something. I mean, yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Perhaps it's better to do it now. I have to think of a way to contact Dayfair or Tulas. Probably preferably Tulas.
You heard Bill say, "I've got your daughter," or something about your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
But Bill didn't necessarily stipulate who he was talking to.
Mm-hmm.
You will know that your dad has been more involved in the guards than your mum has. But your mum is a much more reasonable person than your dad is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So, I'll put it into your hands. Roll a d20. 1 to 10 it was mum. 11 to 20 it was dad.
It was Mom.
It was mum. Okay.
Like, fuck.
Mm.
Okay. Do you mind if we go for a quick break here? Because I really have to use the toilet.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's now coming up. You got to go and
It's
pick
coming
boy
up
up anyway,
anyway.
ain't you?
Yeah, I have to go
Yeah,
pick him
cool.
up.
Right, so we will take a quick break now. We'll be back 10:15. We'll see you very shortly. Ta-da.
the fuck was that?
Hello, 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 hi, hello, hello, hi. We have returned. We have returned. Apologies for the short delay. Wonderful. So we are here. We're back. It's us. Hi. So we shall return to where we were. Oliver is being dragged away. Eleanor and Lyara are stood in the middle of the road, with Eleanor very, very stressed and concerned about what the parents are going to say. And Lucas is quite happily honk-shoeing on the top floor of the trust.
Yeah.
Also,
So,
stressed about what Lucas is gonna say.
What is Lucas going to say? Find out in the morning. Wonderful. So, you girls are stood in the middle of the road. What is your immediate plan?
Lyara, do you want to talk to my parents for me?
I don't think. Well, I can't. I don't have that kind of. I don't really have that kind of magic.
No, I just mean when we meet them, like you
Oh.
talk to them instead.
Oh God.
I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm between two minds. I mean, I feel like Lucas would know what to do in this situation, but I don't want to get him involved.
As you two are talking, a rift appears in front of you. Yeah, like a portal sort of thing. And you see 4 robed, hooded, masked figures. You check the stream. 4 people, just like that, with another one in the middle. A total of 5. Step out of a portal and start walking towards you both.
That's ominous.
As
Are
the
these,
4... Come. Go on, you're fine. Oh, dog.
The dog is having a.
As the 4 step up, the 2 at the front step aside, and there is one in the middle, hooded and ungloved. This one pulls the hood down, and it's your mum.
Just okay. I'm not really gonna say anything. I'm just gonna stand there.
She walks up to you and wraps her arms around you and gives you a hug.
Okay.
Don't worry about the dog.
Yeah, it's fine, mate.
They're
Don't worry about it.
talking in the background. It's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I think Eleanor needed that hug. To be honest, she's extremely stressed. But she. I'm talking to Kat or having a fight in the background. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think she's gonna try. I mean 50-50 in her head. She's trying to. I think because the hug kind of got her off guard. She's trying to think. Okay, do I just come clean and say, right, I've gotten this taste of freedom, and it's we got drunk, we got carried away with things, and this is what happened, or if she's gonna try and convince her mom, which she knows this is going to be extremely difficult to do, that considering how good her mom is at deceiving people and how good of an actress her mom is, that she was trying to do her own like little training exercise with her friends,
You will
which
know
is very
that
yeah.
Mum is a lot more forgiving than Dad is.
Yeah.
Dad is firm, but fair. And Mum lets you get away with a bit more. Because she knows how firm Dad is. So if you were to talk to either of your parents, it would more than likely be better to talk to your mum here and now.
Yeah, I think Eleanor is not gonna try and lie, and she is gonna be honest. So,
What's troubling you, dear?
hmm.
She's still hugged. She's still grasping you tightly. And she's talking. And she said, "What's troubling you, dear?"
Well, I got a bit carried away. I mean, I was with my friends, my new friends, these people who are meant to protect me, and I got carried away with the freedom. And in turn, I've paid the price for it. Oliver has. My other friends have, Lyra, which I'm disappointed in myself.
Tulaz lets an arm off you and waves to Lyra.
Yeah. Sorry, we were just, foolish. It's my first
She's not
time
saying anything,
drinking.
she's just waving at you.
Alright, I'll
Beckoning
go
you.
over. Yep.
She pulls you in. You're now having a group
Mm.
hug. We all make
This is
mistakes.
unexpected.
It's fine. Don't worry. Just embrace it. You'll learn to enjoy it one day. We all make mistakes. It's most important that we learn from them. I can resolve the issues you've got now. Don't worry.
We just don't want Oliver to.
Don't worry about Oliver. I'll go and sort him.
He's really beaten up. He really put his body on the line for us throughout today, and then.
If he's hurt, they won't let him rest how he is. They'll fix him first.
Okay.
And she squeezes you both tightly.
I think we need to get some rest.
Yeah.
She releases her grip and links arms with a pair of you, one either side of her. As you are flanked by the purple-robed guys. And you're being escorted back to the Trust.
Back to the Trust.
Oliver is slightly unconscious, but as he walks through the door of the guardhouse, you feel a wave of warmth come across you as you regain full consciousness, full hit points, but you are still being dragged by the guards.
Time to get chopsy. What is my crime?
Neither Bill nor Ben say anything to you.
Oh, come on, boys. You know what it's like. You know, you're doing your job. You putting your hand on the girl like that. I mean, come on now. That's not cool, man. You're not a cool man. You're not cool at all.
Neither of them say anything.
Why y'all giving me the silent treatment? You know what? I want a fucking lawyer, man. How are we gonna do this? I'm not gonna answer any questions. I'll tell you that.
Lieutenant Samira comes walking back through.
Yes.
You don't need to answer any questions, Oliver.
Yeah, because I wasn't gonna.
Put him in bed.
I'm not. No.
So they drag you through the guardhouse in chains, with all your former colleagues who are in the guardhouse currently, watching it all happen.
Oh, hey, Stephen. Oh, is that Greg over there? Hey, Greg.
And they take you down to the back, and they throw you into the bed that you used to crash in after your shifts when you couldn't be asked to walk across the road to go home and sleep in the trust.
Hey, guys, you want to take the chain off now?
You are sort of laid back down on the bed, but with your hands tied behind you. So they're kind of a lump in the small of your back.
Guys, come back, guys. I can't sleep like this. Hey, guys. Cat howling, scratching on door. Guys, cat howling, scratch. Guys, meow.
Oh, Long Johnson. Oh, Grand Piano.
Oh, Lieutenant Samira.
Okay, so yeah, you are vastly or greatly ignored.
Meow.
Yeah,
Meow.
no one's listening.
Meow.
Oliver's gonna feel like such a bad boy after this. It's gonna be horrible.
Yeah, he's got a
Got a little
tattoo.
teardrop on
He's
the
got all
back.
sorts of sleep, all sorts of stuff. Oliver, make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. I am not a smart Pegasus. 11.
11. You have been put to sleep.
Wow.
We cross back to the marketplace, where the girls are being escorted home by Tulaz. They have the author's followers flanking them. And as you both walk in, Tulaz hasn't said a single word since you stopped the hug. She's just grasped both of your arms, and she's just like you're all linked arms walking in a line across the marketplace.
Yep.
Just gonna kind of be led back.
Do you wish to sleep with your friends this evening, Eleanor? Or would you like to come home?
Yes, I'll stay with my friends. I kind of need to explain some things. Maybe
No problem.
apologize.
Do as you see fit. I will try my hardest. But you may well hear from your father in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I will try and speak to him.
We got a head start though.
A head start? She walks you to the front door of the trust. And lets go of your arms. and bids you both a good evening. And leaves with the author's followers. They get round the corner just out of sight, and just a little flash of purpley coloured light. And she's gone.
Right, to the park. No, I'm kidding. We're going to bed.
Cool. So yeah, you two enter the trust. Is there anything you wish to do when you get inside?
Drink some water. Check to see if Lucas is there. Or
Yeah. So you make your way
Upstairs.
up to the room.
Yeah.
As you get to the top, Missy and Melissa are stood outside the door.
Well, I guess it's not that late, is it? So
It's about 11 by now.
okay. We're back. It was an eventful night.
As you
See
all
you
well
leave.
know at this point. Oh, sorry, you're talking to Missy.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't see you leave.
Yeah, we're good. We're good like that. Sneaky. Just went for a walk.
Where's Oliver?
Probably gone to bed. I don't know.
Okay. Good
We
night,
got a
Oliver.
little split up.
Missy turns and walks away. Melissa stood there giving you the biggest evils you will ever have had in your life. If
Thought none of these bitches liked him.
if looks could kill, you'd be quite hurt.
I can kill with the right spell.
Yeah, Melissa can't. Just saying.
Yeah, so wind your fucking neck in, Melissa.
She bids you both a good evening and turns and leaves. So you two are still outside the door.
Mm-hmm.
You open the door and stroll in. And over in the corner, I can only assume, is cartoon style Zeds coming from the pillow.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you all full well know at this point that elves only need 4 hours of meditation to get a long rest. However, Lucas is full after a night out, barely unclothed, pants halfway down his legs, builder's bomb. The only thing
Chainmail
missing is
still
a kebab.
Should I
Kebab
go?
and a washing up bowl next to his bed.
Oh, we didn't go.
I will say though, he did have, as he made a point of saying, every third drink water. He did drink water. He's
Roll
got an
me
empty
a-
water skin next to him.
Roll me a d4.
One.
1. You need 5 hours, not 4, tonight.
Brilliant. I mean, he's got to sleep a full fucking human 8.
I mean, you only need 5. Yeah, Oliver? Not fucking Oliver. Lucas is making Zeds in bed.
It's not waking him up.
Wait,
Yeah.
should we wake him up or no?
No.
I
You can tell him in the
No.
morning.
okay.
We've forgotten all about it anyway, apparently. That's what they say.
Yeah, that's how hangovers work, right? We forget everything. Nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing
Nothing
happened.
happens. Nothing happened.
Oliver just did. He put himself in the prison.
Yeah, I guess.
He put himself behind the bars.
Hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll explain the way that the kind of the beds are and how there's like a curtain around and stuff, and yeah, all of that, and probably start thinking ahead, knowing that I'll probably be really, really sleepy in the morning. Start getting like components out ready. Like drink some water. In those like sobered moments where you're like, right, yeah, I know what I should do. Is she's gonna set out components, get out components that she's gonna need for like identifying and ritual spells and stuff tomorrow before she goes to bed. So like unseen servant ritual stuff is all ready for her.
I think Eleanor would like to have a chat with Lucas, but maybe when Lyara is asleep.
Okay. So
A one-on-one.
do remember that you being a half elf, you do also only require 4 hours of rest.
Mm-hmm.
So there is every chance that while Lyara's still very much sleeping, you two will be awake in the morning.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool.
And the old proverb goes, let sleeping dogs lie. If you wake him up, he might bite you. Just saying. Okay. So Lyara prepares her components ready for an unseen servant spell for the morning. Strips down to her jimmies, jumps into bed, snuggles up, honks you. Eleanor, assuming doing the same? Getting ready for bed?
Yep.
Yep. Eleanor gets down to her jammies, hops into bed, snuggles up, honks you. The 3 of you can mark off a long rest. You'll regain all your spell slots, all your hit points, and the like. But he's a bastard. He's marked a long rest already, and he's not getting one. Prick. Oh no, he hasn't. No, he just got healed, didn't he? I was like, he's not. Has he done it? No, he hasn't. And when he gets back, I'll have a gas with him. Right. So you guys, approximately 11 o'clock when you went to sleep. So, let's say 4 or 5 in the morning. You two wake up, Eleanor and Lucas. But you do wake up
I'm
before
sleeping.
breakfast.
I'm sleeping a full 8.
Oh, you sleep
Unless
full 8?
anyone wakes me.
Okay, Eleanor, you wake up. You've had your requisite plus an extra hour just to kind of unhangover yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna try wake up Lucas.
Okay.
Lucas.
If you wish to reject the attempt at being woken up, you may do so.
I mean, I'm not waking up just by her saying my name twice.
No, okay. No, I'm gonna go over to his bedside and put my hand on his shoulder and give him a shake. Say, Lucas. Lucas. Do it twice.
Hmm.
We need we need to talk, Lucas.
Oh, where's my water skin?
Empty beside you.
Oh, God.
I'll pass him my water skin.
Oh,
There
thank you.
the jugs. There are jugs of fresh water,
Okay.
Just
and they do
grab
get
the
replaced
jugs.
like every couple of hours.
I pour it
throughout the
enough to get good glugs, but like just a little bit too much, so a little bit I'm not fucking dashing myself, but a little bit starts to come over. I'm like, and then just dip my fingers in it and splash my face and rub my eyes.
So it's
Oh.
very early hours of the morning, so there's every chance that it's still dark. There might be little shades of light coming, but Eleanor's had her 5 hours, and she's now straight up. She's ready and raring to go.
Oh, I don't know.
He's,
Are you okay?
I mean,
Hungover?
a bit hungover, yeah, but what about you?
I'll probably be all right once I've woken up. Thankfully, I drank before I went to bed. Oh, God. So, how did you get on? Did you
Well,
get
you
back
might,
much after me?
You might notice that Oliver is not with us right now.
Oh, did he go off with one of those maids again?
No, he went off with the guard.
Oh,
2 guards.
I didn't realise he went that way. Fair play to him.
Bill and Ben.
Bill,
Yeah, Bill and
Bill
Ben.
and Ben.
Let's just say
Never
he
heard
was
of them.
pretty exhausted after the encounter. But no, in all seriousness, Lucas, there was a bit of it. I mean, it went too far. It went too far last night, and it's my
You went
fault.
with him?
Nope.
Oh,
Start from the beginning.
okay. Sorry, I'm half
Start from
asleep.
the
Give me that
beginning.
jug again. Oh. Blub, blub, blub.
Yeah,
Blub.
so,
Go on. I'm listening.
you know, after we left, it was pretty. It got pretty intense. I mean, I think you knew where to draw the line, and maybe I didn't know where to draw the line.
But they didn't
Which
find
I
out
should have
about the
done.
library, did they?
No, they didn't find out about the
Oh.
library. Don't worry about that. I
Oh,
mean,
good.
that's as far as I know.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so when you were gone, we decided to go to the district for a bit of mischief.
Which district? Residential?
Yes, where the the higher, what do you call it? Where the rich people live.
Slowly turn to look her in the eye. You tried to get into the upper class
Yes.
district.
Yeah.
And you were all
Lucas,
drunk.
yeah. I mean, we thought it was.
You
I
fall
mean,
off a wall.
Oliver said it was like a place for good mischievous things, and got a bit excited. A bit excited.
So Oliver's not.
Anyway,
Did you fall off the
no,
wall or something trying to get over?
no, we didn't. We didn't fall off the wall. Well, let me just put it simply. We tried to get in. I mean, Lyra's disguise worked perfectly. I mean, Oliver was doing great at, talking to the guards, but I
You went
tried
to the front
pickpocket
gate.
we went to the front gate and I tried to pickpocket the guard.
We'd all
And
just been blasted by a sunbeam.
And
Why didn't you just go to bloody bed?
I wish I
Oliver
had
was
now.
nearly dead.
I wish I had now. And
Oh no. So let me
yeah.
guess. You failed to convince the guards of the rich district to let you in.
We failed to convince them, and then I openly tried to steal from them. And
Just kind of sit up straight, take the rest of the jug, and just start dashing myself in the face a bit. Okay. Well, it's an enlightening. Now I know what I'm working with. So, I'll stop interrupting. Go on. You failed
Yes, and
to
then
openly steal from the. What did you try to steal?
the
His hat.
keys.
But,
The keys.
ah,
The keys.
okay. You know that only residents have their own key.
I know that now.
I would have thought you'd known that already.
I didn't know that. I usually just get in places. I didn't realize.
Well, yes, that's fair enough. Well, why didn't you just
And I
say
usually
you needed to
invited.
go in? You're the councillor's daughter.
They.
Oh, disguise.
Disguise. Yes. And then Oliver was. I mean, he tried to protect me because obviously, yes, I was in disguise. They didn't know what was happening. Yeah. It.
What do you mean protect you?
Oliver's. He jumped on the guard. And yes, Oliver is spending a night in the cells with Bill and Ben.
Are you
Which is
harmed?
why, no, this is the thing. I knew that if you were there, this probably wouldn't have gotten this far. And I kind of blame myself for letting it get that far. In terms of, like, I meant to be, I mean, my parents are counting on me to, keep myself safe. If I can't keep myself safe, I'm just, I can't make these stupid decisions.
Right.
As much fun
Listen.
as I was having, I can't make these stupid decisions.
Listen. You're young. As far as I'm aware, that's arguably the first night you've ever been out of the watchful eye of your parents. We had arguably too much to drink, and we probably should have played some board games or had a chit chat around the fire and then maybe stepped it up to breaking and entering, thievery, and borderline assault of the guards. Maybe not on the first night. Yes, that was maybe a leap. But don't beat yourself up about it. Doing it in Calvados is the place to make mistakes, where arguably you're the safest you're going to be anywhere. If not for your friends, you've got the guardship and your parents. Definitely don't beat yourself up. Oliver's a big boy. He used to be in the guards, I think he said. So it's probably not the first time he's spent in there, and it probably won't be the last. Lyra seems fine. I can see she's still honk chewing. As long as no one's harmed, we'll all have mild hangovers. We'll make sure Oliver's not been roughed up, and I'm sure he won't have been. The guards seem, you know, they do their job well. And we'll just reevaluate. But I wouldn't beat yourself up over making mistakes. It's not a mistake. Whatever we did last night wasn't a mistake. I enjoyed myself. But, yes, I suppose, as you said, if I was there, it might have gone differently. I probably wouldn't have advised trying to take the guards' keys. Maybe we could have tried to break into Greg's and have some sausage rolls rather than
Yes.
the high class district. I don't know.
I don't know, I mean, I suppose Lyra felt the same way, but I don't know. When I saw Oliver being taken away, I've never felt so out of control. And that was very scary.
Well, hold on to that feeling, because if that's the way you felt here, in what is reasonably your city, just think about perhaps what it'll be like out there. You know, I know your father's a powerful man, but even he has his limits. And we absolutely can't rely on him whilst we're out there. I think we'll all have these tattoos as a fail-safe. But beyond that, we are out there on our own. It's our job to protect you whilst you do your job. But on the other side of things, we won't all be drunk and trying to have a bit of fun, you know. It was a night of mischief. That's all it was. No one was harmed. As far as I can remember, we didn't destroy anything or, they might need a new lock on the back of the library, but, I think worse things have happened in the city. I heard tale a few decades ago of one of the lighthouses being exploded.
Hmm.
It's just one of those things. Just don't overthink it. We'll be fine.
Okay.
Picks
I
up the
mean,
jug again. Oh, God. I
yeah.
feel like I've been eating sand.
Mm.
Are my teeth black? Definitely.
Ah.
Red wine night.
Yes. I mean, thank you, Lucas. I do appreciate it. I. Uh, yes, you're right.
I drank the water too quickly. What I want you to know is that you can rely on us. You know, you are the councillor's daughter, and we are going to be there as your guards. That really went down the wrong pipe. But I'd like to think that we are also there as your friends. If I cast your mind back to that meeting with your father, I'd already agreed before he brought the crate of money out. I'm not here to earn riches and favour. I'm ultimately here at the request of my mother. Just to illuminate that, I'm not here for ill-gotten gains or whatever. I'm here to do as I'm asked. If we can protect you, to all have a good time along the way, then I will be happy. We'll just work together. If any one of us do something silly, then we can all rectify it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to
Yes.
worry about doing the right thing 100% of the time. Just
Mm-hmm.
ask. Bounce ideas off each other.
True. Okay.
So what happened after Oliver got arrested or whatever?
Well, after. Well, he was arrested, and, well, the guards had sent a message to my mother, and, I mean, she showed up with a few of the Ortho followers and managed to escort me and Lyra safely back. So, I mean, that was the extent.
Well, there you go then.
Yeah.
I imagine whether your mother tells your father or not, you know how strict he is, but
Hmm.
I think he gave you this opportunity to have this freedom, and it's been an illuminating experience. You got to test the limits, which I think you're probably feeling you did. So you know where your bars might lie. As long as we work in between them, then we'll be fine. And as I said, if we're going to have a drink, maybe we do it over dinner, have a few drinks and a
Mhm.
few jokes in the bar. and not take bottles around the city.
Yes.
Now, that was my idea, so I'll hold my hands up to that.
Was-
Fine.
we'll
We've all got
see.
a lot of life left in us. One night of
Mm.
getting drunk and being daft isn't going to hold anything against us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I just, I know, well, I knew I needed to update you, and I mean,
Well, I appreciate it. It shows that you care for my opinion, which I admire. You could have
mhm.
tried to keep the details a secret from me, and then, so I do appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we should get ready for the day and see what this day brings.
Does anyone have any kind of pressing plans? I was going to put myself forward for the tattoo for today. Unless anyone needs me for anything. I think you were going to take the money we found from the troll. Take
Oh,
that to the
yes,
orphanage,
orphanage.
perhaps.
Yes, perhaps I
I think
can do that.
if I get my tattoo today, I think tomorrow I might go to the orphanage.
Hmm.
I've had some time to think. So I need to go find that boy that I spoke to. I also need to speak to Lyara. I also need to go to the armor smiths. I could also possibly go to Garamat. So I do have a few things to do.
Mm. Lucas, I have a question.
Okay.
If you've ever been hungover before,
Yes.
do you also get this extreme fear of what's happened the night before? Because I am feeling it. I'm just so embarrassed to see the guards again. I don't know. Well, I was in disguise. It should be fine. It should be fine.
The fear of what you'd done the night before should only be a pressing issue if you can't recall what happened.
Okay, which
Uh,
will be
I
fine.
don't know if you continued to drink, but I know whilst I was drunk last night, I know what happened. We went to the library, blah blah blah. Then I came home. It seems like beyond that, you went to speak to the guards, had a small folly, and then came back. So
Yes, okay.
that fear is reasonable, but I think only if you have that gut feeling that something else might have happened, or you drank so much that you woke up in an unfamiliar place with no recollection of what you did.
Has that happened to you before?
Only once, but it was near home, and it was. So it sounds a bit strange to say, but it was close to my 100th birthday, which is comparatively, I suppose, the coming of age in elf years. And it was a celebration with my father, where we both drank too much, but he's got many more years than I do. And I tried to keep up with him. It didn't go quite well. And I fear I may have taken light of one of his poisons, thinking it was a small tipple. And, well, woke up naked in the middle of the De Montfort village the following day. So I think my father probably did it himself. as a joke. But as long as you're not waking up naked in unfamiliar places, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yes, well, yeah, me and Lyara didn't. I don't know about Oliver. I mean, I think I'll have to ask him
Unless the
about
guards
that.
stripped him and put him
Well, we
somewhere
don't know.
random, then
I don't know. They could have. We'll see. We'll
he
see.
doesn't wear a lot of clothes anyway. He's mostly
No,
fur.
that's what I mean. I mean, every time he's hungover, he probably ends up somewhere naked. I don't know.
As long as
Yeah.
they've not shaved him. I think that'd be a case, though. He'd have a case on that hand.
Yeah,
Shaved,
definitely.
shaved by local guards. We'll take it to the town crier.
Yeah, I think so. Mhm.
Anyway, what time is it? I kind of squint through the window.
The light's just about cresting through. You know, sunrise is generally between 5:30 and 6:30. The sun's
It's morning then.
just about cresting through.
Well, let Lyara finish her sleep. I might try and lie down again for another hour or so.
I'd let Lyara sleep as well. And I'm not even in it.
As I said, I've got a few things that I'd like to try to do, so maybe me doing the tattoo today isn't the best idea. I don't know. I don't mind. I don't mind.
Yes, I mean, I don't mind. Have to think about it. I mean, how many days? We don't each have to do one every day. I mean, we have a couple days, so
You could have a day off, yeah. There could be a
yeah.
day where nothing gets done. Yet.
We'll have today as a day off, yeah. And maybe I will have mine after that.
Okay,
We can work it out.
that's a good idea. Get things done that we have pressing today.
Yeah.
Orphanage. Perhaps I'll take Lyara to, or I said we could take Lyara to, we could all, tell you what, we could all go to the orphanage.
Yep.
Go to the library proper during the day. And I will see about the armor smiths maybe later on. I don't know. And I can see Garamat when we go for the tattoos, so one way or another, I'll be able to get everything done. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay. And I just kind of slump back in bed.
So, before morning officially breaks, we will go back to the guardhouse. Oliver, I need you to make a charisma save. At disadvantage.
Why disadvantage? I'm like the most charismatic fucker here.
And take 10 off it.
-5.
Cool. You do not get a long rest.
Ah.
While you lay in bed, you can start to feel your body sort of getting all clammy. You start sweating. Just a little. You can sort of feel the sweat running between the furs of your head. It turns into a big sweat. Like you're sweating profusely. Almost like while you're laying on this bed, you feel as if you are laying in about an inch of water. Sweetheart, cat, darling, I apologise, okay? I know it's normally okay, but we're doing D&D, okay? You can't get on the bed, on the desk. Because if you do, you're going to knock on my dice over, and then everyone's going to get fireballed, okay? Please. You feel like you're laying in about an inch of water.
Mm-hmm.
And it almost feels like it's slowly rising up. Fills into 2 inches. Like 3 inches. 4.
All right. Okay. Well, to begin with, I would have thought I'd have pissed myself, but now we're getting serious.
Yeah. This is all happening. It's not like immediate. It's a gradual happening. It's starting to get. It's just like half of your body is now underwater, because your ears are like pointing, or your ears are like generally at the front-ish of your head. I know they're on the side, but they're sort of more to the front than the back. You can feel it slowly creeping up, and sort of like about to get into your ears. So you're trying to wrestle with it. Your arms are still tied behind you, but you're sort of trying to wrestle with it, and your head, you're trying to sort of like half sit your head up. You try to call out for someone, but there's no sound coming out of your mouth. You try again, and you can feel the air. You can feel the strain on your vocal cords, but you can't hear anything. Your hands are fully submerged underwater. Your tail is fully underwater. You're sort of half sitting your head up, trying to keep your ears and your face out of the water. You look around and you're still laid on a bed, but it feels like you're slowly being put underwater. Your hands are tied behind your back and you don't know what you can do. Another hour passes and the water seems to stay where it is. Doesn't encroach any higher on you. And all of a sudden you can feel like a pulsing in the top of your arm. It feels like it's where the tattoo is. Make a charisma save. Just a flat roll and take 10 off it.
10.
You feel this pulsing in your arm, and you think long and hard about what Terrafae and Garamat said to you yesterday, or the day of, because you kind of haven't really slept yet. You remember to what they said, and I've got to think of home, but I can't do it until I've been to the shrine in the church. But I need to think of home. Think of home. Does Oliver think of home?
Since you've said it about 5 times, yeah.
It's weird, that, isn't it? It's almost like I'm, manifesting. Oliver thinks of home. Your arm starts to feel warm, and it starts resonating across your body. And
oh, great! I got an infection.
You can feel the water almost boiling up against your skin. It doesn't feel hot, but you can feel the water bubbling. And the water level starts to decrease. Roll a charisma save with advantage and take 5 off it.
-1.
Advantage.
-1.
Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, so you're laid there and you can feel the bubbles. They sort of feel a bit strange down your leg, a bit strange on your feet and on your pads, but the bubbles are happening. You think of home. You think of laying in your bed. You think of how easy your life was. How normal your life was. Alright, you had to get up and go to work today like everybody else. But your life used to be normal. Now you're doing things for the counsellor. Life's not normal. Granted, you've made a couple of friends, but life's not normal at the minute. But you feel like it should be normal. In this moment, does Oliver want his life to be normal? Or does Oliver want to continue doing what he's doing?
Oh. Oliver had fun last night, including the arrest. Oliver wants to keep going.
Oliver can now make a charisma saving throw with advantage without taking anything off the roll. Off the result, sorry.
18.
18. Oliver wants to continue. Oliver had a good time. Oliver's normal life is behind him. Oliver wants to work for the councillor and work with his new friends. He wants that to be the norm now. You start to feel the water dissipate. It almost feels like it's draining into the bed underneath you. Your body starts to cool. Your stomach feels cool. The tops of your legs feel cool. Your chest and the tops of your arms feel cool. Your face feels cool. All the water drains from the bed. You're no longer sweating. Your body doesn't feel wet anymore. You feel like you're drying up. Your body feels cool. Your temperature returns to normal. And
Well,
as
that
you
was
roll
fucking
over,
weird.
as you roll over to try and get some sleep,
Mm.
you can see the sun poking in through the window. So you still don't get your long rest, but you have been fully healed. You were fully healed when you got in.
Yeah.
So, you know, potato, tomato. You win some, lose some. And we cross
I'll
back.
take that.
We cross back to the trust. Inside the corner trust on the top floor, Lucas is laying on his bed as the sun peers through the curtains. There is a soft knock at the door. The door opens, and in comes a trolley with breakfast. The hot plates are turned on in the kitchen area, and the breakfasts are laid out onto the hot plates. And you will notice that this morning, rather than being asked to re-retrieve, there is also a very large platter of fruits. Dana takes the trolley and walks back out. Closes the door behind her. And you two short sleepers are now allowed breakfast. It's coming up to probably about 6:30, 7 in the morning. You two have just chilled on your beds and relaxed and just, enjoyed
Watched a bit of TV.
a little bit of peace. Yeah, watch a bit of Calvados Vision. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Just
I went straight back to sleep.
okay.
Tongue out, still half cut, hungover, mouth breathing.
Yeah. Now, Eleanor, in this time between 5:30 and 7, 7:30, is there anything that you would have done other than laid on your bed?
I think just laid on the bed thinking, to be honest. And I guess kind of just think back to the situation, but then also what Lucas said. Because I think during it, Eleanor was thinking of, like, in the situation, she was thinking about what Lucas would do, so she is glad that she got his advice in the end. But yeah, just having breakfast when it comes, and guess it's a bit of a relief because sick of overthinking things a little bit. So
Yeah, no, I get it.
get lost in breakfast.
Yeah, so it's full Calvados, full cooked breakfast, a big platter of fruit, fresh juices, fresh water. Anything you reasonably could ask for breakfast is there. It's a bit similar to what you would have had up there in the council building. It's considered the norm in the council building, but it's a special breakfast down where the peasants are. But yeah, so Eleanor's scranning. The morning goes on. At what time might we see Lucas or Lyara arise from the pit of slumber?
Lara's probably going to take 8.5 to 9 hours of rest, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool. So 11, 8.5 to 9 is probably going to be like 7:30, 8 in the morning.
So yeah, probably about 8 o'clock.
So probably as Eleanor's sat scranning, Lyara's going to come to. One can only assume the kind of one eye open, half what the fucking hell's going on type job that she did yesterday morning as well. But maybe a little more, given the fact that she's probably still lightly intoxicated from last evening.
Yeah. No. I'm not drinking again. Never. There's like a bit of rustling and then like a thump as she rolls out of the bed to the floor.
Just rolls and falls out of bed.
Yeah. Thump! And then she just crawls around.
If
Over
Lucas
to the-
wasn't awake by then, he probably would be.
Yeah. Combined smell of breakfast lingering and then the thump on. Oh,
Crawls round to the chaise lounge and pulls
What
us
day is
all
it?
onto it. A
how
bad
long have I
day.
slept for?
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Oh. Morning, everybody.
Good morning.
It is
Bleary-
time.
Bleary-eyed noticed the components and start ritual casting Unseen Servant. With like shaky hands.
Is it? Did we had a look at it last time? Was it 10 minutes? Is
Yeah.
10-minute cast, cool. Yeah. So Lyara's on her chaise lounge, being the half-awake goddess that she is, waiting for her unseen servant to peel her a grape.
Yeah. Feed me grapes.
Eleanor and Lucas probably plate full of grub each.
Yep.
Enjoying it. Living their best life. We cross back to the guardhouse. Oliver rolls over and sees light creeping through the window. You instinctively sit up in bed, probably as you normally would when you wake up. Sit up in bed and just sort of look around, and there's not anyone here. But there are 4 or 5 empty buckets sort of scattered around the room. All like sort of reasonably close to the bed, but they're all in and around the room. And Ben walks in. He lifts you up and stands you up out of bed and takes the shackles off and then pushes you back down onto the bed.
All right, Hans, what's wrong?
I've got no idea what the fuck happened to you last night. We
It's
could feel the heat. It was a 4-man job, just trying to keep you cool. You were burning hot.
so it was real.
It felt like a dream. But, yeah, I mean, you can make of it what you wish. Bleu? Le bleu? Or is it the shitbag?
The shitbag, but she's not going for it. Come on. You're gonna want it. You've got to want it. Come on.
Stream
Come on.
mascot. Sponsored by cats and dogs.
Oh.
Yeah. Bill
There we go.
Bill looks very, very concerned when he looks at you. But you look like unscathed. You look like nothing actually happened. You're not wet. Your fur isn't wet. Like, Bill goes on to explain that there was a chain of about 8 or 10 guards filtering buckets from the drum and eventually from the well because they emptied the drum. Filtering buckets and throwing them over you to keep you cool. And it was almost like as soon as the water was touching you, it was instantly evaporating off you.
I don't know what to say to this, my friend. It's just,
Don't know what to believe of it either. Honestly. I don't know how the fuck you're still alive, Oliver.
you know, back when I was guard and, you know, we always said we'd be something more than this one day.
I mean, that was cliche, wasn't it? You're not. You're never gonna be like. I'm gonna be a guard for the rest of my life, probably. What do you mean? You're gonna make something of
I
yourself?
stand up and I look at him dead in the eyes and just go, I'm gonna be a hero.
They both look at you, turn to look at each other, look back at you, and give you that, yeah, alright, bollocks, and then turn around and walk out.
Okay, I survived the last night burning, which I didn't think I pissed myself at any point.
We can neither confirm nor deny that, Oliver. But you haven't been to the loo since you've been here.
It's a good thing I got like 5 buckets then.
Your bladder doesn't feel full.
I'm still gonna squat. I mean, fuck him.
Dave here all over again. You're going to shit in a bucket and throw it at the guards. Yeah, so Bill and Ben leave, and another young lad in a very ill-fitting suit of armour comes and brings you a couple of pieces of bread and a couple of slaps of ham and a bit of cheese.
I laugh at him as I take the food.
Reasonable. He just turns and leaves.
Tight cunt.
You on work experience?
What's it to you?
I'm gonna suggest you find a better job.
Yeah. A lot of people told me that.
Well, a lot of people are right.
What's your name?
Who's asking?
Me.
Who are you?
My name's Martin.
Hiya. My name's Oliver.
Are you that cat son from the pub?
No, I'm actually, my mother is a dog.
Oh. That's cool.
I'm also a fucking liar. No, yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you know a man called Lucas Lucas?
Oh, yeah, I know him. We're like best friends now.
Oh, do you know where I might find him?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, do you want to tell me where I might find him?
Even better. Come on, I'll show you.
I don't think you're allowed to leave here, Oliver.
You're in charge. You say if I leave or not.
I'm not in charge. I'm not in charge. Samira
What's your
told us
position?
all
What's-
last
uh,
night
uh, uh.
before she went. She told us all last night we're not allowed to let you go anywhere. There's someone coming to see you. I don't know who he is. And
Martin,
he's like
Martin,
really
Martin, you're
fucking
panicking. Martin, you're panicking. Stop. Martin.
okay.
Martin.
Hmm?
Martin. Okay, you're gonna look at me. Eyeballs, yeah? Eyeballs?
Okay.
Eyeball to eyeball. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna breathe into the nose, yeah? Big one, big one.
Eyeball.
Okay,
Switch.
out through the mouth, yeah? Out through the mouth now. Do it another 3 times. I'm gonna walk past him.
He's just got his
So
eyes
while
closed.
he's doing
He's
it.
really focusing on his breathing.
Yeah, I know, I'm just gonna walk right past him.
Right, what now? Oh, God's sake.
You lose my job.
Yeah, he's only been on it like a day. So he's grabs your breakfast plate. I mean, it doesn't really matter because you're not there. You're not looking. You're walking back through the guardhouse. Sat at the front desk is Bill and Ben, and Barry stood leaning on the desk talking to him. It's all bees, isn't it?
Where's my?
Always all bees.
Well, I'm gonna go for my stuff.
Okay, so you will know that there is a confiscation lockup sort of thing, and there's like wooden crates where they just put all the stuff from someone. So anything you had with you, whether you had your backpack or not, don't know. But your hammer, your crossbow, did you have a crossbow or not? I know you're proficient in it, but yeah. So your hammer, the longsword that you found, and anything else that you kept is in the lockup. You know where the lockup is. You know the lockup is open, but the crates are all locked individually. But there is a set of keys on the way down to the lockup.
I will use my insider knowledge.
Okay. There's a dude sat on a chair just outside the lockup. Oh, Oliver, what are you doing back here? Are you signing up again, or?
No, I'm just working on a special task right now. I just need to come and collect some things, take it back upstairs for the boys, you know?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, all right.
Cheers, mate.
Doesn't pay any mind to you.
You're looking good. How's the wife, by the way?
I'm not married.
Husband, sorry.
I'm still not married.
All right, fuck me for asking you.
Whatever, just get what you need.
Okay.
I'll get off in half an hour. I just want to hurry up and make this time go quick.
Have you tried playing cards?
I've got no one
Rifling
to play
through
cards
stuff.
with. I thought about playing cards with myself, but if I start playing cards with myself, then I might not see someone come and take stuff from the locker.
What about you just play solitaire?
Well, yeah, I tried, you see. I mean, we call it patience in the guardhouse, not solitaire. Yeah, that's what all the posh people call it. But yeah, I do try and play a bit of patience every now and again, but sometimes it's a bit hard for me, you see, because I've got quite a... What was I saying? Don't matter, just get what you need.
To him and looking through boxes.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to. There's not a lot in there, because you are the only person in there. I say the only person, you're the only prisoner in there. So, yeah, you can look through all the other boxes, but there's diddly squat.
I'm just gathering all of my stuff.
Yeah, cool. Grab all your stuff. Saddle up. Hit 'em up, move 'em on, roll. Yeah, so you walk back out with this lot of stuff, and he's all right, I'll see you later. Just hang the keys back up, won't you?
Yeah.
Do you hang the keys up?
Yes.
Cool. Because there would have been a problem if you didn't. So Oliver's walking back down the front desk. So as you come back, Bill and Ben are there, and Barry stood leaning up against the desk. He's popped in for Salo. Bill and Ben both turn around as they hear clanking coming past, as the tip of this longsword is dragging across the ground behind you.
A screech.
No, it's not. It's like as you're stepping, it's all like bouncing off the ground. It's like just at that point where it's hitting when you're mid stride. So you're like ding, ding, ding as you're stepping.
Yep.
Bill and Ben turn to face you,
Nah, see you later, boys.
and they just watch you as you walk out the front door.
Oh, Barry.
All right.
And I go,
Cool.
love you.
Turns around, carries on talking to Bill and Ben. Yeah. So Oliver walks out. Start walking across the market.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I'm gonna give myself a Greg's on the way.
I hate to break it to you, mate, but Greg's is a bit
Oh, it's
past.
Greg's, not in the fucking marketplace.
Greg's is a bit past the marketplace. Don't blame me. Blame him.
Is there a Michaela's in the marketplace at least? There's a Michaela's fucking everywhere.
No, Michaela's is down the road near the Guildhall.
Oh my god, can I pop into Tesco then?
Yeah, all right. Tesco's next to Corner Trust. No, just call it Fresco. There's a Fresco next to Corner Trust. Little convenience shop. I'll get the map
At least
appended.
get me an all-day breakfast. Come on.
So
3 sandwiches.
you can walk into Fresco, and they've got their usual pre-packed meat slabs, which is basically a ham sandwich, but it's a like half-inch thick bit of ham in between 2 bits of bread, and it's really surprisingly great value for money. And you also get a bag of crisps and a drink with it.
I'll also show him
Obviously.
my little wooden slab. It's a wood card member. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's a wood card member, so he gets half price on all deal meals.
Yeah.
So his meat slab, bag of crisps, and a bottle of drink comes to 3 silver. Grabs his stuff out of Fresco. I'm guessing you're going home.
I
Back
am.
to the trust to go and see the guys. Cool. So you lot are all set up the top in your suite, enjoying your breakfast. And there's a knock at the door.
Hello?
May I enter? In your head, Lucas. It's a
Who
voice
is
you
it?
recognise. It's Dave here.
Who is it? Sorry. I'll just wink at Eleanor.
It's Councillor Dave here.
Oh, I thought it was. I was just making sure. Yeah, I think the door's open. I don't know.
He knocks on the door very loudly. And the door opens. Lyara will probably know that this is the knock spell. He walks in, closes the door behind him, and locks it. He walks in, pulls up a chair, sits it in the middle of the room so he can address all of you at the same time, and sits down. Doesn't say a word.
Did you eat him a breakfast?
Dead silence. By this time, Lyara's probably got her servant peeling her grapes
Yeah.
and hand feeding her anything that she needs. Oliver, what do you do when you get into the trust? Where do you go?
Well, I'm not going to meta this now, knowing he's there, but I was going to go straight upstairs and be like, hey, get your boys out of jail. So I'm going to go right upstairs to them.
Yeah. It's kind of what I was expecting you to do anyway. I mean, yeah, you got arrested after the night out. First thing you're going to do is go back to the accomplices.
John Asbo!
Yeah. Look at me, mate.
They just gave me an ankle bracelet.
Ankle bracelet, nice. So, Oliver walks up the stairs. As Oliver's walking up the stairs, none of you lot realise that he's walking up the stairs, but Dave can hear it, and Dave's turned his head to look at the door. And about 5 seconds after he did, the door swings open. How do you enter the room? Are you cautiously because they might still be asleep, or are you just like, fuck it, don't care, going in?
Who are you speaking to here, mate? You know the answer to that.
Door swings straight open. Oliver walks in, doesn't pay attention to the room, turns round, shuts the door. Swings round 180, looks towards the room. And you see your three friends eating breakfast, and you see Dave sat in the middle of the room on a chair.
Cool. I'm going to try and leave.
You're not allowed to leave. As soon as you reach for the door, there is a mage hand holding the door shut. And you hear wood
Just
scraping on wood
checking.
floor.
Yeah, just checking it was closed. Hey, guys! How's it going?
Dave walks over to you and puts his arm around your shoulder.
Hey, Dave!
He
How are you?
walks you towards your friends and sits you down on the chair that you were just sat on. That he was just sat on, sorry.
Okay. Hey. Yeah. What's this?
I'm eating breakfast.
Can I have a grape, please?
No.
Dave
Okay.
walks
Maybe
over,
later.
grabs a grape and brings it back to you. Takes your hand, upturns it, places the grape in your hand and gently closes your fist over it.
Thanks.
Is that how cats eat grapes?
I
Just
don't know, I've
tongue
never
it up.
watched them. But I've tongued it now.
Okay. So Dave walks towards the door and he just stands and leans up against the door. One would reasonably assume that he's waiting for you to finish your breakfasts. There's plenty of grub there if Oliver decides that he wants to jump in even after having his meat slab.
Yeah, but still got a bottle of Zakelude in my pocket and... Fuck's sake.
Yeah, Zakelude and a packet of joggers crisps.
Oh, well, I was going to go for the almighty... Shit, I can't think of a
Tot
proper
Swits.
term for I was
Tot
going for
Swits.
Monster Munch, but I couldn't
Yeah,
think of anything for Monster
ogre
Munch.
chomps.
Ogre
chomps.
chomp, I like that. Yeah.
Ogre
Some
chomps.
ogre chomps,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's some ogre chomps.
Have some ogre. Even after your grueling ordeal yesterday with an ogre, you still wanted a packet of ogre chomps.
I mean, you can't get over the pickled onion sensation, really, can you?
No, I completely understand. Completely understand. Okay. Oliver sat there eating. The rest of you guys are eating. And Dave here is
Gently
waiting
crunching. Badly.
very patiently, leant up against the door.
I'm glad they only kept you for a night.
Yeah, I got released and everything.
It's really good.
Thank you. As I said to them, get me a good lawyer, I'll be out in 10.
We all finishing breakfast and concluding eats and the like.
I mean, I've got to do my... Lara's got to do a stretching routine as well.
As you finish eating, or your servant finishes feeding you, Dave walks up and grabs another chair, spins it round and sits on it backwards like all the cool kids used to back in the 90s. And he rests on top of the chair like that. Up against the back of the chair while he sits on it. I hear there were some shenanigans last evening.
Nah.
Oh, you didn't assault a guard.
Technically, I did my job.
He nods.
Be it God, be it a god, be it anybody else. I do my job.
I understand.
Okay.
I totally understand. I'm glad you're back so soon.
Yeah, good behavior.
Of course. Great behavior. Nothing to do with anyone else or anything else. Just good behavior. Of course.
Sure.
Yes. He pats you on your shoulder. It's just like, yeah, you keep thinking that, buddy. I understand there was some disconcerting thoughts from someone in the group last evening. And he turns towards Eleanor. I spoke with your mother last evening when she returned. Fortunately, we were both still awake. It took a lot of persuasion for me to stay at home. But I trust your mother more than anyone or anything in the world. And so I let her come and do it. Come and deal with it. And she did just that. I completely understand. But I wish you'd have gone about it differently. Who am I to berate you and to punish you for things that I did when I was your age as well?
Well, if it's any consolation, I think I did learn a good lesson. Maybe it was necessary.
It doesn't need to be any consolation. I'm not angry. I'm not disappointed.
Phew.
Don't tell your mother I said this, but I'm actually quite proud of you. In fact, don't any of you say anything to anyone. I have a grumpy persona to maintain. I wish to do just that.
Okay.
Last night was the first night of the rest of your life. There's to come a point in everybody's life where they must let their children become adults. Last night was your first night. There's always teething problems. Often people try to run before they can walk. I applaud your friends choosing to cover you, make you into someone else, because if the guards would have seen you, you wouldn't have gotten half as far as you did. He stands up off his chair. He walks over to you. He pulls you up out of your chair and he slings his arms around you. Probably the first time for a while that you felt a warm embrace from your father. Dad's always been by the book.
I think she's just gonna whisper, "Thank you," but just so nobody else hears. Just, thank you.
He lets you go and sits you back down again. He walks over towards Lucas and he extends a hand.
What for?
Does it need a reason?
I'd argue yes with you, counsellor, but fair enough. I'll just shake his hand.
Very firm handshake. He walks over to Lyara.
Hmm?
I'm not usually very good at this, but he extends both his arms out.
Okay, I guess.
Stand up and he gives you a
Gives him
hug.
a hug.
It's a nice warm hug. Then he lets you go and lets you sit back down again. He walks over to Oliver. He pulls Oliver up out of his chair
Ah, shit.
and throws his arms around you and gives you a hug.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Hmm.
hey, big fella. Hey.
And he is going to send you a message so that no one else can hear. But he lets you go, sits you back down again, and says, whoever wishes to have the tattoo today, you may return to the shop. I think Garamat has those other bags done as well, so I guess it wouldn't hurt all of you to attend.
Oh.
Hmm.
I don't mind doing it today. There's a bunch of things I need to do, but they can be done the rest of the week, I suppose.
Do you have to be unconscious while you're having it done?
No, not at all.
No, I think that was just an Oliver choice.
Okay.
Oh, no, it wasn't a choice. Made it easier for us, you see.
Does it
I
hurt? Can I do
thought-
other things at the same time?
Sorry, say that again.
Does it hurt? Can I be doing other tasks at the same time?
I don't see any reason why not, as long as it's not too strenuous.
Okay.
Just for mechanical purposes, it's equivalently long rest.
Okay.
So it's like
Okay.
7 hours of sleep and an hour of light work or whatever. But
Yeah.
realistically speaking, as long as you're not doing anything too strenuous, you'll be fine. So you could probably sit there in the chair and scribe a scroll or something.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about copying spells into my spellbook.
Yeah. How long do they take for you?
2 hours per level.
Okay.
So, like, in
So,
that,
yeah, you'd
if
get
I could do
3
it in that
levels
8
worth of
hours.
spells.
Okay.
Because I think it was about 6.5 hours, I think we said, when Oliver had his done.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is, yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it should be fine. I'd have thought it's relatively stress-free and pain-free and not a problem. How did you sleep, Oliver?
Oh, like absolute garbage.
I figured as much.
So, question.
I hope I can
Gaddy
give you an answer.
folks. Oh, maybe you can. Gaddy.
I mean, did it have to be provocative Bond girl?
Mhm.
Next time, can we just have, like,
That's
Oliver
exactly
or
what I was
Kitty?
thinking.
Yeah. Sounded exactly like a Bond girl.
So, Mr. Duffy, how do you like your martini?
How do you like your eggs in the morning? No,
So,
hopefully I can give you an answer.
the gods. So, I had a dream. I think it was a dream, but it might have been the real life. It started off, I thought I was pissing myself, but it turns out I was not. But I felt like there was just like the water everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And then the
Okay.
guards, when they did the wake up, they were saying I got so spicy hot that they had to like throw water on me, and they just had to keep bucketing me and bucketing me. And they were just like, it was like, when you throw water on a campfire and it does it. But then I was bone dry in the morning.
As you're talking and saying all this, a mage hand
Fucking-
appears and a spectral notebook and quill and starts writing down notes while he stood there. He still stood there with his hands behind his back, but this mage hand is doing all the work for him and writing notes. He's yes, okay. Well, I'll be sure to inform Garamat of the situation. I didn't experience anything.
All right, and then the tattoo thing that felt a little strange
A
as
good
well.
strange or a bad strange?
Nah. Nah. Nah.
Okay.
And then I had like one of those things that the posh people, they say it in books and stuff in the plays, an epiphany sort of thing where they
Colonoscopy.
were just. No, that's something to do with your behind. An epiphany.
Okay. A realization.
That's one.
Epiphanies are
And,
generally godly. And you had a
well, I think
realization, of course.
not like for me, I'm just saying. Usually I go with the flow, but this was like a flow stop. Think about it. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. Okay.
And then I thought about it.
Interesting. Well, I'll be sure to pass the message on to Garamat. I can only imagine it to be a temporary side effect, but I guess because I'm more sound of body and mind that I didn't experience such things when I had mine. And he rolls up his sleeve, and you can see, if you guys, you'll remember, Pidge, you'll remember, but just for the other two, back in campaign 1, we had tattoos. All the guys had tattoos that like improved their stats. So Dave had a red thing for strength that was sort of like at the top of his arm and started crawling down, but it's extended from there, and it's now kind of like all around the inside of his arm as well, and like almost his whole arm is covered in this like red tattoo. It's like a tribal looking thing. And Dave's got like full forearm of this, and you can see his tattoo sort of like slightly pulses when you look at it. But he goes on to start talking about how he had his done, and there wasn't any issues when he had his. But out of character, I can tell you it's because he's a higher level, and obviously the spell scales or the feature scales. So as you get to a higher level, you don't receive any side effects. So
I feel like that's an insult, Dave, but I'm gonna let it slide.
Oliver, it's not intended as an insult. Believe me, it's just how it is. Honestly, I'm much more learned, much more robust than you are. So it's naturally going to be easier for me.
It's just like backhanding a person and saying they're
Well,
beautiful.
next time I won't fucking say anything. Your coat looks lovely, by the way. You're welcome.
Well, thank you. I love you.
Yes. No, it's slightly acceptable to your mother, but to you, it's not. Really, it's not. Oliver, you're a very nice cat, but
what?
Your paws are lovely and shiny. And what am I saying? I'll leave you to your day.
I use butter.
Okay, fantastic. I'm happy for you, I guess. I'll be at the magic shop. I'll see whoever later. But if you do get time, please all stop over.
Okay.
And he walks into a corner of the room that none of you guys have looked at yet. And he pulls back a curtain, and behind the curtain there's a teleport circle.
That's not creepy. I didn't know that existed.
So he steps into the teleport circle and outro.mp4.
Wow, that was really nice today.
Yeah.
So, what you guys get up to when I went to the big house?
Bed.
Bed. Yeah, bed.
Super boring, but okay.
You know, I was really dreading that conversation, but it went a lot better than I thought.
Mm.
Eleanor, in the back of your mind, you can kind of tell that your mum must have worked double overtime last night to fucking convince him. Because that is the most docile Dave has ever been. And
Yeah.
I can say that with my whole heart because it's me. That is the most docile he has ever been in his life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was that. I mean, I think you guys can tell that was just not. That was not like him. But I know it. You know, it was him. What can I say?
Yeah.
Except you're welcome.
Yep.
He's
Yeah.
got nothing to complain about, in my opinion.
I mean, thinking about it, you know, I did go to a college, a university, and the stories that go around there. There's been worse nights for people having a drink and a laugh. I mean, you joked about releasing a demon, Oliver, but you know, I've heard about that happening on
Well, I
college
forgot
grounds.
about that actually. And what if it was a diamond?
We need to have a look at that
Yeah.
sword.
Okay, yeah. Swing. Tackle.
So
Oh.
I will save you a little bit of hassle. If you use detect magic, you will understand that it is not magical.
Okay.
But
I mean,
none of
I'd
you...
probably just identify it because they take the same amount of time.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so you identify it as a longsword. You don't know what it's made of.
It's not magic. It's not a
Oh,
magical
thank God.
weapon.
I'm happy about that at least.
It's
Happy?
confusing.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind
Confusion.
of confusing.
Confusion.
Well, it's made out of
Mm.
an odd metal by the look of it.
Mm.
It's gonna ding ding against the floor. Oh, sounds metal.
Doesn't make the same sort of sound on a wood floor. But,
Dunk, dunk.
I mean,
Oh.
Lucas has got a rapier. You've only got a rapier, haven't you, Pidge?
Yeah.
No longsword or anything, no? No. So, yeah. It makes a strange ding on the wooden floor. But it's not really a... Not really a similar ding to how you'd expect it to sound.
Well, at least it's not cursed.
I mean, maybe.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, it's not. Would have found that
I mean,
out from Identify.
There's got to be something interesting about it. I mean, why? I mean, unless we just. I don't know.
I wouldn't necessarily say so. We found it in the bottom of the library and we took it. Well, Oliver took it. Could just have
Auto
been
dibs.
someone's hiding place. Not everything hidden in a secret hole underneath a button guarded by a trap needs to be special.
But
So
under
you-
a pack of custard creams, though, I mean, that's
Oh,
something
yeah.
else.
It's custard cream secret. It's a special secret. Has to
Maybe-
be.
I don't know. Maybe
Can
you'll
you
find out
just-
what it does when you hit something with it.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. What
Maybe-
looks incredibly hittable in this room?
no
Maybe
idea.
let's not carve holes into the councillor's dorm. Let's just wait until something attacks us and you need to defend yourself.
I mean, everything looks hittable.
Yes, it does. That chair, especially.
Plays Fruit Ninja.
Yeah.
Like our
Do that.
servants just chucking apples and bananas and pears up.
Can do that, yeah. Launch them with my unseen servant. Throw an apple.
Oliver's not proficient with it. So Oliver's trying to swing it, and every swing is an airball.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm like bad with it.
You just
It's
don't, it
very,
means you
very
don't have to be
different.
proficient.
Proficient.
Yeah,
you
you
still
just don't.
swing it. You still use
Yeah.
anything you want.
It'd just be basically without a
Yeah.
proficiency bonus
I
if
mean,
it was an attack roll.
Yeah, okay. But realistically, it's weighted very differently to the hammers that you're used to swinging. So, I mean, it'll take you a little while, take you half hour swinging it, but you could probably eventually just about get it to swing something.
Well,
If
it's
you want
about
to spend
swinging,
half
isn't
an
it?
hour, I will have left after about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Not
I
fucking
mean, I
watching
could
him
use
swing the sword at
martial
fruit for half an hour.
weapons.
Got shit to do.
Yeah, no, I know you can, but it's a different weapon.
Well, it's not got the big head on it, so it's a bit.
I mean,
It's
you
kind of
can spend
lighter
a
in a
bit of
weird
time
way.
getting used to it and learning how to swing it, teaching yourself how to swing it, but it's going to take a little while, and everybody else is fucked off about their day.
You know what? I'm not even going for fruit. I'm just twatting the chair.
Okay. You hit the chair, it breaks the chair clean in half. Not necessarily through technique, but just because it's a heavy sword and you've swung it very well. Roll a strength check.
14.
14. As you swing through the chair, it embeds itself in the floor.
Oh, piss.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with that.
No, get a carpet or something. Hang on. Nah. Get a rug.
So while Oliver's trying to pull the sword out of the floor, not the stone, we'll take a quick break. Well, I say a quick break. We're going to stop for dinner, so we're going to have half hour. We will see you guys in 30 minutes. Ta-da!
Terrafae RPG just redeemed player page clip. Terrafae RPG just redeemed player page clip. Terrafae RPG just redeemed player page clip. Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed stretch. Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed hydrate. Terrafae RPG just followed. Terrafae RPG just followed. Terrafae RPG just followed. Terrafae RPG just subscribed. Terrafae RPG just subscribed.
Hello again. Hi, friends. We are back. We are here. We are all sufficiently fooded. Vibo's gone again. He's making a habit of this. I might have to start charging him every time he's late. 1 gift sub for every 10 minutes he's late. I don't know why I charge him gift subs. I don't fucking get anything out of it. Anyway, we are back. What was happening? Oh yeah, David just left. You'd all just finished breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
David's just left. And the day is yours. Oliver sat finishing his meat slab and his packet of ogre paws or whatever they were called. And his bottle of Zucalade.
So, I mean, as much as I want to go to the library, I don't mind getting the tattoo today.
The library's absolutely not going anywhere.
This is true.
There's a few things that I could do with doing, but one of them was talking to you, Lara. But I'm not sure how long that conversation needed to be.
Also, after last night, maybe give the library a miss for a day at least. Just in
Probably
case.
not a bad idea, just in case they're reeling from a break-in.
There is very much a world where Lyara can sit and have her tattoo done and Lucas can sit next to her and talk to her.
A private conversation, I believe.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, it looks like it's me and you headed to the orphanage. Or did you want to have that chat before you went to the orphanage with Lyara?
I don't want to go to the orphanage today.
Okay.
I'll be honest. I'm still a little hungover, and my reasons for wanting to go back, I want to do with a completely clear mind. So, I'll tell you what, I'll get my tattoo today, because all of my shit, I'd rather do not hungover. Did you get your components, Lara, or was Tulas going to get them for you?
Yeah, I'm assuming so, that because she said
Just
she was going to
waiting
handle
for
it.
them to be delivered, I suppose. Maybe well,
I
the
can't just
apothecary
wait for
probably
it.
has to acquire them or find them or whatever. So
Strangely, that was 2 weeks ago that she went, but it was really only like 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
A bit more than that, or probably 24 hours ago. Yeah, she will have told you. She placed the order, but not everything that you requested was immediately available. So,
Okay.
yeah, within the next couple of days, you'll have a pouch full of everything you need.
Okay, can I go down to the apothecary and check what is in to see what there is that I might be able to scribe already? See if there's certain spells that I can't now? That might be an idea.
You can, but you're going to have to tell me what you need so that I can mentally prepare and apothecarily prepare.
was that
Ready
something
for
you
that.
were planning to do, Lara, and perhaps during your tattoo, spend some time copying spells?
Yes, absolutely. I mean,
So I suppose
you
you'd
know.
need to wait, really, until you've got your delivery.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's you covered for today, at least, then. Hopefully, by the time your tattoo turn comes, you'll have all your stuff.
I mean, as long as there's enough, three spells, it makes it worth the time.
Okay. Now, I know I wanted to have a conversation with you regarding the shield, and beyond that, whatever you wanted to talk to me as well. I was thinking about taking the shield with me to Garamat's to see if transference of enchantment is a thing that can be done or not. There's no harm asking the question.
No, I mean, that's probably the smartest way to do it, yeah.
Because irrespective of everything associated and the magic held within, I don't really want to carry a big fuck-off tower shield.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Any other suggestions then? Is that a plan? or not?
That feels like a plan. If that was that what the conversation was just about the shield?
I think you meant because you'd hinted that it could mean something more to you specifically.
Oh, if you
Were
can
you
find
trying,
a
were you
way
trying
around.
to
I was trying to
convince
convince
me?
you. I was just trying to convince you to wear the shield, I suppose, and not
Right, I'm
just
with
tell
you.
it.
Okay.
We can have that conversation if you can't transfer the enchantment over to a new shield.
Okay.
If the only option is to carry this one, then we can have that conversation then.
I have been thinking as well, and irrespective of deity associations, I would rather have something that could aid my allies. So
Sure.
I do appreciate, but it is a big fuck off shield, and I've spent all of my time and practice dueling with rapiers and having a shield at my side. But a tower shield is more for, being a bulwark in a line, maybe with a spear or something. I don't want to be a wall. I still need to be able to duel. So we'll see. I mean, Garamat's a powerful man. Maybe, whatever. We can ask the question.
I mean, he did wonders with this cloak, that's for sure. This
Mm.
robe, even.
Yes. Okay. Eleanor, Oliver, have you got things you can
Yeah.
be getting on with today? If I do the tattoo and stuff.
Yes,
I mean-
I need to get another set of thieves' tools because yeah, that library door. You know, I
Broke your pin.
broke it. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And also want to get you a few more arrows. That's about it,
Mhm.
though.
Well, I'd be more comfortable if somebody was watching you, Oliver. If you've not got anything else to do, if you could remain on that super strong bodyguard duty.
Yes, sir.
Brilliant. Okay. Then it's settled then. Lyara to the apothecary.
Mhm.
I'll go for the tattoo. And you two will do the orphanage and shopping. I'll go over to the big shield. Contemplate how I'm going to carry both shields. It's probably I'll just call the carriage. And then, right. See you all later. Chunk, 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 chunk.
On closer inspection of the shield, it has two loose-ish handles on the back, like rope handles on the back.
Mm.
So you could technically wear it as a backpack,
Oh, I see what you mean.
which would make your life easier. A little. Than carrying it long ways under your arm.
Well, I'll stick my arms through the loops that side. Got my shield on anyway, and then I'll just, it'll be a bit awkward, but I'm not fighting. I'm just carrying for now. So
you got double shield, your rapier in its hilt. And
all
you're
my
off.
shit's in my man bag, so I've not got a backpack in the way anyway.
Cool.
If the carriage is available, I'll codge a lift down to Garamat's. If not, I'll just fucking start walking.
Oh yeah, Lucas. They said
Oh,
the bags
yes.
would be ready. So if you want to collect the other bags of holding, or we can
Yeah.
meet you there when you're finished.
Yeah, I don't mind collecting them if I'm going to be there anyway.
What
But,
is the I don't know if it's an ethical thing, a conceptual thing about putting bags of holding within bags of holding.
Immediately shakes head fervently. You
No,
cannot put
no.
extra dimensional space within another extra dimensional space.
But what if you did it 3 times so it cancelled itself out?
I wouldn't want to be within the radius to test it.
You wouldn't
Got it.
even get to the point where you would be able to put in the third bag. You would be blown to smithereens.
Okay. Understood.
Just
glad I
feel
asked that
like
question.
fear in Lyara's eyes.
Above table, you know what a black hole is?
Yeah.
Mm.
No.
That's
Yeah.
how you create them
That's
in
how you
D&D.
make a black hole in D&D.
Yeah.
You put portals in portals. Okay, good idea, but they're not heavy. That's the whole point of them. I'll just load myself up.
Well, no, it wasn't a good idea. It was a
And-
bad idea, but
If if Garamat can do something, then I won't be bringing my shields back with me anyway, so I'll have my hands free.
okay.
We'll figure it out. Till
mean-
later, my friends.
You don't need to put a bag in a bag. You can just put 2 bags inside your backpack that you don't have. Good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
I'm following now. Yeah. Like I'm the DM. I should know this shit, but I just didn't pay attention to your conversation at all. Continue.
I shall go to Garamat's.
Cool. You step outside the room, take the walk downstairs, and Dave is stood at the bottom of the stairs.
Thanks a lot.
Good morning, Lucas. Hope you're well.
I'll kind of, not to be rude, but whilst carrying this heavy shit, I'll just aim to walk on. Yes, not
Who's-
too bad. Head's a little woozy.
He walks with you. Who's on their way to the shop for the tattoo today?
I'm going to get mine today. I wanted to have a discussion with the Garamats. See if they can't do a little something for me.
I totally understand. Is it a matter of great import? Or is it something that might possibly be able to wait a day or so?
Well, I'm going now because it's in the realm of enchantment transfer, so I don't know how long that may take. I wouldn't want to wait until the last day to ask the question in case we didn't have time. There's no harm asking now.
What might be the enchantment you're looking to send over?
If I remember correctly, I believe this shield has an aura. I can't remember off the top of my head what it does. It has an
He-
aura.
Looks it, and he sees the symbol of Avia, and he looks at you, and is your holy symbol visible?
No, it's in me chainmail.
You did have a discussion with him about Martin, though, didn't you?
I can't remember.
I think you did. He's going to offer to take the shield for you. Do you
Save me
wish,
carrying it if we're both going.
you wish this enchantment onto another shield? I'm assuming with your deity.
Just my shield would be handy. If for no other reason than it's a hulking great tower shield. It just doesn't fit my purpose.
No, of course, I completely understand. I was hoping Eleanor might come today for the tattoo. If that's not too much of a problem. If you'd like, I can take your shields, and I'll have Garamat sort it.
Yeah, no problem.
Just I'd like to have a discussion with her. That's all, and it's something that we can do while she's partaking in her Why did I go for exorcism?
Exorcism.
Why did I go for exorcism? Oh, for fuck's sake.
You do what you need to do with your own daughter, sir.
Well, while she takes
I won't
part
ask
in her
questions.
tattooing, I can discuss plans and the like with her.
Now, DM question: is the improvement because it was a +2 shield as well, wasn't it?
Mhm.
Is that the shield itself, or is that
Yeah,
part of the
tower
enchantment?
shield is +2. The
But just 'cause it's
enchantment
a
gives you the
bigger
aura.
shield.
Yeah, the enchantment
Right,
gives
okay.
you the saves, and everyone around you the saves. I think. Has Hannah still got it?
Yeah, it was still in my backpack.
Yeah, let me just have a quick look.
I think statistically it's just a +2 shield, but it's the
Yeah.
aura
It's a
that's part of the
+2.
magic.
Yeah. So inventory,
It's in the
avian
box,
shield,
yeah.
+2 to saves, and you have a +2 to AC in addition to the shield's normal one. Yeah, so the crossover will be, you'll get the +2 to saves imbued into the shield, but your shield will remain a 0 Unless you tell him otherwise, or ask him otherwise.
Well, that was going to be the next question, because if he's going to do that, I'll go to the armorers. But yeah,
Well, what do you want to do? Like, let's just go back in character and just talk it out. See what you want to do.
well, so as far as I'm aware, it's an aura that makes one's I suppose defensive capabilities a bit stronger. And of course, as a paladin yourself, you're aware of how auras work.
Of course.
So I believe that's the arcane nature of the shield, but I think the shield itself is more robust. So I suppose I would quite like to get mine improved if I can.
How
Thicken
attached are
plate on
you
it
to your
or-
shield, sir?
Well, quite. It's my shield.
Would it be a problem if there was a magically improved shield that was imbued with the same and then brought back to you? If it was of similar size and weight and shape? I'm just thinking aloud, if Garamat has a shield ready to go that he can just transfer the enchantment, it would undoubtedly be significantly quicker than having to magically improve your
true.
shield and then...
Well, you don't even have to magically improve my shield. I'm sure the armor smiths could do something with it. It's just a hunk of metal at the end of the day.
Of course
Maybe
it
they
is. It is, undoubtedly. But I'm
With all the
unsure
time
how...
Garamat's got to spend on the enchantments and the tattoos, etc. this week, maybe they've got free time.
Well, here's the thing. The tattoos don't necessarily cost Garamat a lot. He's just the only one who can perform it. The tattoos are physically and mentally taxing on myself.
Right.
Garamat is just merely the tool.
But it still takes upwards of 6 hours.
Of course
plus,
it
though,
does.
doesn't it?
Of
So
course
it's
it
still
does.
time taken.
But there are other Garamats that can assist with your issue that can't assist with what I'm doing.
Mm. Honestly,
But,
I'd prefer
yes.
to keep my shield, as it's my shield. And the
Well-
less equipment I can replace, I'd rather improve than...
Of course. Please allow me to take it for you. I will stop by the armor smiths, unless it's something you wish to do. But I can take this tower shield straight to Garamat, and we can immediately have him start disenchanting it and recording the means.
Yes. I was hoping to go to the armor smiths anyway to see if there's any...
Well, of course. Please don't let me stop you. I'll take the tower shield. I'll deliver it straight to Garamat, and but be a lamb and fetch my daughter for me, would you?
I'll just point upstairs. Eleanor, your father wants you downstairs.
Not enough range.
I'll use my ring of sending for the day then. Fuck it. Eleanor, your father wants you downstairs.
Eleanor,
And
you have a
then
message in your head that went as such.
Significantly less to do. I shall go to the bar. I will have a bottle of Fairbanks Special, please. And then I'll go and sit down.
Yep. So Eleanor, you got the message from Lucas.
Yep. I'll come downstairs.
I follow her on guard duty. I am keeping a slight distance, staying just to the side of her, scanning around, not knowing what I'm scanning for, but scanning all the same.
Well, second out, might as well.
Cool. All three of you make your way downstairs after scranning sufficient dinner. And now that all three of you, along with Lucas a little earlier, have all left the room, Dina disappears up the stairs and goes in to clean up all your breakfast stuff. But the three of you walk down the stairs, Eleanor first with Oliver behind and Layara in tow.
Mm-hmm.
You all make it to the bottom of the stairs, and Dave says to Eleanor, I would like to spend the day with you if I may. Travel to the magic shop with me and have your tattoo, and I appreciate it's not exactly an interesting day, but It's about the best I can do before you go away.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Why not?
Wonderful.
I raise a paw.
Yes, young Oliver.
Does this mean I'm off duty for today?
You can do as you wish. I mean, by all means, be a hand to Layara instead. I'm sure she'd appreciate it. Strong man like you.
Okay. Ah, you tease. Okay, I'll lie on duty.
Also, Oliver, the barmaid
Hello.
seemed to miss you when you didn't show
I-
up last night.
Kinda don't believe you.
So you will
It's true.
you will know the barmaids didn't miss you, but the barmaids have kind of been instructed by your mum to make sure that you don't do too much unruly shit. So they got kind of worried when all your friends came back and you didn't come back, and they're like, "Oh shit, we're gonna get fucking grilled if Oliver doesn't come back," which is why they were so interested in talking to the other guys about it.
I'm gonna talk to them before we go. Be cool. Be cool. Be fine.
Cool.
I am Danny.
Said someone in the background. Yeah,
Hi, Danny.
someone in the background who's just walking and introduced himself as Danny.
Various
So-
pub noises.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Daddy. Come on, man. It's like 9 in the morning.
Yeah, I suppose Oliver doesn't make the connection about Martin and wouldn't think to tell Lucas. So yeah, okay. So Lucas is sat down at a table, waiting.
What, sorry?
I forgot.
I mean, you didn't know that because it was all done at the docks before you met each other.
Oh, right, the Martin thing.
He's now got a suit of armor that's way too big for him, and he's working in a guardhouse. So yeah.
Good lad.
Yes, so Lucas is sat waiting for a bottle of Fairbank to be prepared for whatever reason at 9 o'clock in the morning. One of the girls is
Alcoholic now, innit?
Yeah,
Dave's just took my
It's just my
entire
life.
fucking day away from me. So
just
fucking
my
might as well
life,
finish.
innit? No, I mean, yeah, you're going to the armourer. You've still got your shield, but he's taken the big shield from you.
Oh,
So you've
right,
still got
okay. I
yours.
thought he took the shields to transfer the thing.
No. So he's going to take the Tau shield to get that disenchanted, and because you said you wanted to go to the armourer anyway, he's left your shield with you, so you can go to the armourer and try and get that improved.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I shall await the Fairbank special and then
Lucas is still waiting.
put it away and then go.
I need to just have a look at what the other barmaid's called. Kelly. Cool. So you see Kelly toddling about. She's serving other people. You've sort of come to realise that you sort of can walk up to the bar, just wave at them, and they'll sort of give you a nod, and then you can go and sit down, and then they'll come and see you. Like, you guys get special treatment because you're here on council business. So, yeah, Lucas has gone and sat down, and
Any business.
Kelly's going to come and join you, and yes, my dear, what can I get for you?
A bottle of Fairbank special, please.
Well, goodness me, it's a touch early, isn't it?
It's just for later to save me having to come all the way back if I find myself at a loose end today.
Well, of course. Right away, I'll baggage it up and have it brought over.
Thank you very much.
And she disappears. Goes and finds you a bottle of Fairbank Special. One of the older bottles. Not the vintage, but just an older bottle of Special that's been there a while. She sticks it in a brown paper bag because, yeah, it's alcohol. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Technically not supposed to be selling it, but, you know, it is what it is. Council business. She can do what she wants. She brings you over the bottle of wine in a brown paper bag and plants it on the table and leaves you to your business.
Thank you.
She gives you a slight nod and continues about her day back behind the bar serving the punters.
The punters.
Yep.
She'll take the
Excuse
bottle, place it in my bag a la holding,
Yep.
and then make for the door.
Cool. Lucas has disappeared. Eleanor is led out of the door with her father, and your dad's got the big shield that they found in the troll's back
Old
pocket.
Gooch.
Yeah. I mean, I listened back to the last episode. It wasn't inside the troll, okay? It was tucked in the back of his loincloth. So, for all intents and purposes, it may well have been used to itch his butt. However, yeah, it wasn't actually, like, in...
It was cupped around his butt cheek.
Cupped around his butt cheek, yeah. So he had a little extra protection. Cool. So,
Yep.
Lyara and Oliver. What are you two doing?
My only real plan was to go by the apothecary.
Okie doke.
Apothecary. And go see what they do have from my list. And what is being waited on.
Yep, wonderful. So it's gonna take you a little while to get down. You can take the cart because how did Lucas leave?
Walked out because I've not got 2 heavy shields to carry now. I don't really need the cart. I'll just fucking have a amble.
Okay, so Lucas has gone out and had a walk. Dave brought his own carriage up this morning, so Dave and Eleanor are going back with a towel shield to the magic shop.
Definitely going to take the carriage if it's
And you two have got
available.
the carriage, yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go to the apothecary.
Cool.
Oh yeah, apothecary.
So you two
Apothecaries.
jump into the carriage, and it's Barry again.
Oh.
Already shit out at the girl. Fuck's sake, Baz.
He's not shit out at the guild, but you don't know that. So you guys get in the cart, and Barry sat up front. Is there
Surprised
anything?
to see you again, Barry. Don't wander off this time, please.
I'm not gonna. It's all right. Don't worry. I've signed up for the guild. They're taking me gold, but I've got to wait a couple of days before the first class. So yeah, I'm just still gonna ferry you lot about if that's all right.
And I feel like you always from last time. I'm not gonna lie.
What would I owe you in your opinion, Oliver?
Well, you kind of went so far, and then you fucked off.
Well, yeah, of course, but when somebody presents an opportunity like Lucas did the other day, you kind of just got to jump on it, and you got to seize it, seize the day, and all that carpe diem or whatever the
Just
elves
wait
say.
until we're not in the city, man.
Barry.
I'm fucking started killing people.
Kill someone for calling me Lucas.
It's
Anyway,
not
yeah.
my fucking name.
What's the matter, Oliver? What do you want now? You got more questions?
How long have the guilds been there for?
Quite a while.
Right, so how
Longer
come
than
it
I
was
have.
only an opportunity? Yeah, it was only an opportunity when somebody just went, "Here's a good idea. Why don't you go start signing up to the guilds?" You dumb fuck.
Well, here's the thing, right? I am a dumb fuck, yeah, but nobody gave me money to go and join the guild before.
You have money.
Well, yeah, I earn money, but I like beer. And I got rent to pay.
Barry,
And all that jazz.
Barry,
Yeah.
you.
Donut.
What's the matter?
Just make the horse go, Barry. Just make the horse
Yeah,
go.
all right. Milady,
Yeah.
where would you like to go?
Apothecary, please.
Oh, the apothecary. Yeah, I know him. Do I? He itches the back of his head and he looks a bit confused. It's all right.
The
We'll get
place
on.
that smells funny, Barry.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Where they do all them, where he does all the smashing of the flowers and stuff.
Oh my god, if you keep talking, I swear.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
And away you go.
No more words for the rest of the journey, please. It's been a rough night.
Yes, ma'am. I apologise. I'll shut up.
Thank you.
Away you go. A nice slow little canter. You guys can see just ahead of you that there's another carriage that looks almost identical to the one that you're in. And you see a lot of people sort of trying to get a look on the inside because they understand, they recognise this is a council carriage. And then as yours
I
goes
see
past,
that one
they do
has
the same.
water, Barry.
Say that again, mate.
I see that one has water, Barry. Where's the water?
What? You told me not to
I
talk.
said no more words.
Barry just reaches beside him, grabs his water skin, and holds it over behind him through the window.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that.
Cool. So, on horseback, we are headed down the road. Well, not on horseback. You know what I'm on about. My brain's only working a little bit. Where's the fucking map gone? Where did I put a map? Oh, it's right down the bottom of it. Silly me. Right, so, map. So you guys are heading down south. Double south. So Lucas is walking down the road. Dave and Eleanor's cart was gone before. Lucas is walking down, and you two are in a cart, and you go past Lucas walking down the side of the road.
Woo!
Have a good one.
Have you?
Love you too.
Ah, you say it back.
Someone's got it,
He's a
haven't they?
good egg.
So, yes.
Harry?
The Dayfair carriage pulls over at the magic shop. The Lara and Oliver carriage keeps going, makes a left down towards the churches, but stops just before the entrance gates, and you have to walk down a not very well trodden path, sort of like grassy, mucky type path towards the apothecaries.
All the good apothecaries are off the beaten track.
Yep. They like to keep themselves to themselves. So what we're going to do first is we're going to start at the north and we're going to work our way down south. So, Lucas, walking down the street. I hear yeah. Makes his way to the armory. The armor store. As you get close, like probably within about 50 feet, you can feel heat emanating from this. And you've been in places before. You've been in like armorers before. You've been near a forge before. Quite often during the winter months, your father would finish a day's work and you'd all go into town, and in your village the armorers is on the side of the tavern. So when the forge is running, all the heat gets pumped into the tavern. So you kind of know that it's warm. But you're like 30 feet, 40 feet away from this, and you can feel the heat. Like it's almost like you're in the forge, but you're still a way away.
I rustle the chain around my neck a bit. Oh. Well, a little bit of warmth won't kill me, hopefully.
Okay. Where did I put that fucking document that's got the names of the fucking blacksmiths on? You did send it to me, didn't you?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Right, okay, so, anyway, you
I
are...
think it's Armin and Arthur.
Yeah, I got it here. Yeah, vendors, I saved it as. Cool. So, yes, you make your way closer to the door. But as you get to the front door, like you are very flipping hot. You are physically sweating. You are burning up, and you're not even walked in the door yet.
Nice. Better conduct my business quickly.
So you walk into the armory, and as you step foot inside, you can hear obviously the sound of clanging steel, clanging metal, banging on the irons and the like. But you can also hear what sounds like running water. What are you doing?
Head in. Rat-a-tat-tat on the counter.
No response. Like, it's reasonable to think that there's a lot of noise going on in the background that you don't think anyone would hear you.
Hello? Hello?
Games_and_T just raided with 4 viewers.
Anybody? Just wait 10, 20 seconds.
Yeah, wait for the clip to go. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for joining us.
Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed
Hi,
stretch.
guys.
Have a quick stretch and a hydrate on the Wolf Dog. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing very well this evening, day, morning, afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you.
Why?
That's a dab. That's all for you, Mr. Pigeon. Once you finish your hydration. Listen, it's your channel.
Make me dab.
It's your channel. They're your redeems, all right? I'm not taking part in this at all. Hope your new campaign is going well. It is, mate. It's fantastic. It's lovely. I'm glad to be sat in a group of role players where it's taken us 2 IRL weeks, so 3 sessions, almost 20 hours of gameplay, and we've done a little over 24 hours in-game. It's amazing. I love it. It's brilliant. It's like watching a soap opera. It's fantastic because most of the time I just get to sit back and just let these guys get on with it. So it's brilliant. Do the shout out now. Did we not get it before?
It automatically does it. It's at the top.
Oh, yeah, of course it is. Yeah. Oh, but we'll just have another one. Just because why not? There's no clip.
I don't know if you've set it up.
I probably haven't set it up. My apologies. Games and Tea, many apologies. Welcome in. I will make sure I set it up and I'll give you a shout out next week's stream. Thank you very much. Welcome in, all you Raiders. Let's crack on and get a moving. So, and thank you very much for the follow.
TK Clear just followed.
So, you shout hello a couple of times and the running water doesn't stop, but the banging does.
TK Clear just
And
redeemed
as
taxes.
you see a small humanoid creature come from the back, and the running water is following them. This small dwarven-looking creature with ginger hair, gingery browny bushy beard walks out in front of you. All right, lad.
Hello. It's warm in here, wouldn't you say?
Aye, tis. I'm guessing you've never seen steel before.
Possibly. I've not worked it in a forge, though.
I highly doubt you have. We only know of steel in Calvados. I don't think steel
Right,
has been
okay.
discovered anywhere else.
No idea.
It's fantastic, although it does require considerably higher temperatures to work with.
Ah, that would be the heat.
That's why I've got the rain cloud. Do you want one?
Well, I probably won't be here long.
Right.
I'll keep it short and sweet. I have a shield,
Aye,
and I'll hold up the shield.
of course.
I'm just wondering if you can, I don't know, improve it in any way, make it thicker, I don't know, a bit more robust.
How much do you want to spend?
Good question. What if I told you Councillor Terrafae was paying?
Say no more. Leave it on the desk. I'll have a look later today.
And in a similar vein, is there any way you could put a few tighter links into my chainmail?
I mean, how soon?
End of the week? No immediate rush.
I can't honestly say I'd have time. I probably got a couple sets I could rustle out. What is it you're wearing? Just chains?
It's just, simple chainmail.
I've
I'm not
probably
hugely
got
attached to it.
a set or two out back. I'll take a
Okay.
look. I can't guarantee I'll get anything improved. If I take a look at the shield, it's going to take me a day maybe, and I've got other things on the road. But I mean, if it's council work, I can improve the shield. I mean, I could do one or the other.
I think well, do the shield. Do the shield.
Of
if
course.
you can, and then
I'll take a look. I'll see what I've got out back as well.
okay, that's much appreciated.
No bother. Anything else I can help you with?
I don't think so for now, but what time are you open till?
Not entirely sure. Whenever I finish, usually sometime between 6 and 8.
Okay. Well, if we think of anything else, then I can always come back.
Of course, you're welcome anytime. If it's warm, I'm open.
Right. Well, thanks for your time, and then just leave because it is wham.
Aye. Take care, pal. And he disappears out the back. So you walk out the front of the shop. It's nice. There's a nice breeze out the front, but you can still feel the heat. It's like almost burning your back.
I've got nothing else to do now, so I'm going to the bathhouse.
Fair shout. Cool. Lucas takes
within 5 minutes.
Lucas takes a walk back up towards the bathhouse. We take ourselves to the magic shop. Terrafae steps out of the carriage with a very large shield, and he offers his hand up to his daughter to help her down and off the carriage.
Yep, gonna take it.
So you step off the carriage. There's a crowd of people come around you, but very quickly you guys have had you've been surrounded by guards, so they're kind of forming a guard of honor around you, like a wall around you, so that you keep the peasants away and you guys can go about your day. So you take a walk off the carriage 10 feet, 15 feet into the door, and excuse me, as you walk through the door, your father shuts the door behind you, bolts the door at the top, bolts across the middle, bolts at the bottom, and waves some sigils in the air, and a magical padlock appears and just holds itself over the door. Well, I believe it's time, but let me talk to Garamat about the shield first. Where did you find this in the forest?
Yes, found it in a troll's hand.
Of course. I mean, it's not for me to judge or anything. I've stolen worse. But regardless, if he said he wanted to transfer the enchantment of this, I'm guessing it's something useful.
Yes, from what I heard, it would be useful. Not just for the person using it, but for all of us, which seems interesting to say the least.
Of course, it's definitely something that if it's going to benefit you all, then it makes sense to have it. I'm unsure why he didn't want to take this. I guess it's because it's quite a large piece. He's obviously used to taking smaller ones. Of course. Well, I'll take this round the back and talk to the Garamats about it.
Okay.
And Dave crosses paths with Garamat as Garamat walks out the front. Dave disappears out the back, and you can hear your dad talking with the other Garamats out the back. But
Mm-hmm.
Garamat Prime, the number 1, steps out from behind the counter and comes to stand next to you instead of standing the other side of the counter, you know. And he takes a look at you and looks you up and down and says, I believe your father has asked me to perform the tattoo with you this afternoon.
Yes.
Did you have any idea of any kind of design or something you'd like? We didn't really offer it to Oliver because he was... Well, Dafir told me it would have been much easier if we just let him have a nap while we did it, so we just made the decision for him.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I had an idea. I guess I'm a kind of a gesture as well, like a matching one to what my father has.
Oh, of course. Would you like the imbuement as well?
Yes.
You wish to be stronger. Are you fully aware of your father's tattoo? And what it means and what it does for him?
Not particularly.
Interesting. Well, I'll tell you about it, so you can fully make a decision, you know. I'd hate for you to make an uninformed decision and something you didn't want to partake in. But your father, a long time ago, he and his adventuring party, they acquired some fluid, shall we say, arcane in nature, that could imbue my needles along with dust of gems in order to empower them, per se. Your father wished to be stronger, so he received the gift of strength. One of your mentors, Wes, was here as well. He wanted to be a little more dexterous, I believe, and we helped him out. That is the nature of your father's ink. The design we can do, and I can just give you the mark of recall, as I have done to Oliver. But if you wish to truly match your father, we can certainly talk about it, but it's not a cheap process. But it's entirely your decision. I'm not trying to sway you either way. I'm happy to do whichever. More gold in my pocket means I can retire a day sooner. If a bastard ever lets me retire.
Maybe it's a conversation I should have with my father, or maybe it's a decision I have to make on my own. I'm not.
I wouldn't have
It's the
said
first
you
time
need...
hearing of it, so I'm not too sure.
Of course. I wouldn't have said it's a permission thing you need to worry about with your father. It's more of a monetary thing.
Oh, you cheeky that.
Seems to be some of the tavern folk have made their way down here.
It's an exorcism, wasn't it?
Yes.
Just saying.
I think whatever
Ghost
that
of
noise came
Danny.
from needs an exorcism. But
Yeah.
regardless, whatever you wish.
Have a think about it. Maybe continue on with the tattoo. Like
the mark of
Oliver
recall.
got, but yeah, the mark
course.
of recall.
Yes,
And then
without
see where we
problem.
go.
Well, if you'd let me know approximately halfway through, within a few hours, then we can transition into... It may take a little while longer, maybe an extra hour, but it's certainly doable. But I would need to know sooner rather than later.
Okay, I will think on it while I'm getting this done.
Of course. Retroactively, Lucas, after you leave the armory and start walking, you receive a message in your head from Dayfear. Yeah, dial-up tones. The enchantment will be removed from the shield. If you could have your shield down at the magic shop at your earliest convenience, Garamats 3 and 4 will complete it for you.
Thank you, Councillor. I've just actually dropped it off at the armourer to have it improved. So once that's done, I'll take it over.
Game for it. So,
Forward.
game for it.
it.
We ain't had one yet this session, so I had to get it in. So we're nearly at the end.
I wanted to ask, I forgot to ask, how much that would be to Garma. Because he said extra, but he said a lot, but he didn't specify.
Of course. Well, approximately 100 gold per improvement. So out of character, I'm going to tell you, it's going to cost you 100 gold to get +2 to your ability score. And then after the first one, it's a further 150 gold for every +2. Inflation, sorry. But yeah.
250 gold for +4.
350. Yeah, 250 for a +4.
Okay, now.
I think it was a lot less than that last time we did it, wasn't it? It was like 50.
I think it was a lot more.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll have to go back, but it's bloody expensive. All right, fuck it. 250 gold for the first one, and a further 350 for everyone after that. So for a +4, it's 600 gold. But it's not something that I believe you could per se afford. I don't mean to be rude or anything, but I'm almost certain you've never worked a day in your life, and none of the money that you have is yours, it's your father's. Which is why I suggested you should talk to him. Thank you, Garamat. That'll do.
Can I have some money for tattoo?
I'm not in,
tattoo.
I completely understand why you'd want it, and I appreciate the gesture. But you just being able to use your mark of recall, I think, would be sufficient at this time. Maybe after you've had some extra trying, extra working, extra usage of your skills and the like, maybe you can take a look. But who knows, you may go to Karachek and decide that you don't ever want to leave the city and just come back and be a councillor, in which case it would be a very, very large waste of gold.
True.
And it's not really something that you'd want to make an immediate decision on now. So, I mean, have a think of it. Maybe towards the end of the week, if you're still set on it, we can sort it out. But until, I think, for today, I think we just sort out the mark of recall, and the rest of it we can discuss another time.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
Fantastic. If you'd
So
like
thanks
to,
for that, Garma.
you're most welcome, dear. I can talk to you for hours, should you wish, but ultimately, I answer to your father, unfortunately. Dave sort of gives him a look as if to say, bitch, are you for real? But yeah, so Dave walks behind the counter, pulls the curtain back, and gestures you to go through.
Tattoo time.
Yep.
So you walk into the back room, you take a seat on the chair. It's decent. It's like a dentist chair. You sit in the chair, lean back, and he asks you to remove your sleeve.
Fuck.
Yeah, just cut around the skin and just take it. No, not like that. So yeah, he asks you to remove your sleeve. He says, are you sure that you would like the same as your father? And Dave takes his jacket off and pulls his sleeve up, and you can see this like real fucking nice looking red thing all the way around his arm, from shoulder all the way down to wrist.
Get a fucking little love heart on your shoulder. Fuck it.
with dad in it. No, I yes, I'd like the same, but possibly in a darker color, maybe
Okay.
black, maybe darker red.
Of course.
It's a little bit different, but
Same design,
it will
I
remind
assume.
me of you. So yeah.
Why? It'll remind you of me. I mean, with all due respect, dear, I'm not dying.
I know, but
Okay, of course. Yes, of course. So, you sat there with your sleeve rolled up. Garamat grabs his pen, and Dave sits there as he did before, places his hand on Garamat's shoulder, and his eyes roll back in his head. And your tattoo's happening.
Phew.
So, that's that one done. Now we ship to the apothecary.
Squelching down the path.
Squelching down the path. Is Oliver squelching down the path as well?
You darn tootin'.
So Oliver will be
Marching down
slightly
the path.
uncomfortable because Oliver doesn't wear shoes. He hasn't made or patented the tabaxi tabs yet, or the cats.
I am wearing sandals. This is a canon event.
Are you wearing? You are wearing flip flops.
I am wearing flip flops every time. Like if I'm trying to be sneaky, all you hear is flip, flip.
Okay, so
Self-applied disadvantage to stealth.
yeah, because of the noise. Clip, 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 clip. So Oliver's walking down the path. They're only flip flops. You're going to be stepping and you're going to be sinking a bit, and your fur's going to be getting wet around your feet.
Oh, I hate that.
So Oliver's probably a little bit uncomfortable with it.
Exaggerated flipping noises as I bring my feet up higher.
Sort of a out of the mud as you step into the next
Squelch.
one. Yeah, big squelch.
Big
Yeah, so Oliver's
squelchy times.
quite uncomfortable, but Layara's just like, yeah, whatever. Plodding along. Happy days. You approach the door, and there is a sign outside the front that says, knock loudly.
Fuck off.
No, of course not. It says, knock loudly.
Sure, I'll try and knock loudly. Bang, bang.
Okay, give me a strength check,
This is gonna go well.
because this is a fun way of doing it.
4.
4. Okay, Layara goes to knock on the door. As she strikes it first time, she strikes it what she thinks is really hard, but it's not actually that hard. And as she hits her knuckle, she's like, that door's actually quite hard. And she only knocks on it once, and it's nowhere near loud enough.
Can you knock, please? You look much stronger than me.
Cool. Strength check, please, Mr. Oliver.
Olivia.
Okay. Wow, a 5.
Oh, okay. So Oliver does the same. Just give me a sec.
Was that strength or athletics?
It needs to be a strength.
Jesus.
Imagine having a +4 and getting a 5.
Did you roll on that one?
Net 1.
Okay. Oliver goes to knock on the door, and he misses the door, catches the door frame. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and you now have a broken pinky.
Can the incredible cat howl be reminiscent of a knock?
Yeah, cool. Give me performance at advantage.
You ever stood on a cat's tail? That's what's just happened.
Yeah.
What dice
15.
roll is?
15. Cool.
What the-
So, with your 15, the shriek is probably heard for approximately, let's say, 100 100-foot radius.
Okay.
So
Good enough.
everybody within 100 feet just heard Oliver shriek. Lucas probably not, but Eleanor and Dayfear may well have caught a glimpse of it. But as Oliver shrieks, there is you can see through the sort of glass paned window just beside the door. There is a very large, hulking looking creature come stomping through the shop. And it opens the door. Can I help you?
I go. I heard fingers.
Well, do come in. I'm sure I can help you with that. What stands in front of
Okay.
you is a 7.5 foot tall furbolg.
Right, we've been through this before, but I cannot fucking remember what they are.
It's
Cow-looking
essentially a
people.
cow. It's a
That's
cow person.
the one.
Half human, half cow-faced looking. Bit of a giant.
100% attractive.
Yeah, so
49%.
he opens the door and ushers you both in. Do you have a broken finger as well, young lady?
No. I've just come because there was supposed to be an order of supplies put in. I was just going to see if there's any ready to be picked up. That's all.
Oh, was it by chance Councillor Tulaz who came on your behalf?
That's exactly who it was. Yes.
Ah,
Wonderful.
fantastic. Of course you may enter the store. Came at the wrong time to hear Oliver call a cow person attractive. Well, at the end of the day, we don't discriminate. If you want to find cow people attractive, you're welcome to. Welcome in, Raven. Hope you're doing well.
Look, I'm just saying, Raven, all you got to do is Google it and then just be like...
Yeah. As I said, we don't discriminate, So, he offers you it all inside.
You go in.
Yeah, he shuts the door and turns the lock behind you. Now, for a big lad, he's got a really big, long stride length, but he doesn't move all that quickly, really. But he kind of steps about 6-7 feet at a time. So, yeah, he strolls across the shop, round the back of the desk. And as you two look inside this shop, there's plants everywhere. There's hanging baskets hanging from the inside near the windows. There's planters all around the outside of the room. You have to kind of step around random plant pots to even get to the desk where he's sat. But you guys can walk up to the desk, and from underneath the desk he pulls out a little wooden box. He sets it on the table, and he opens the lid. And then, like the old sewing kits or repair kits where you've got little scissors that open out like a toolbox sort of thing. But there's like little ones on the inside that go whoop, and then little ones inside that go whoop, even further. Can I see your finger, young man? And he holds out this big hand that's like twice the size of yours. Be half asleep.
I don't know what to do against the massive cow person hand.
He said, "Can I have your hand?" He wants to fix your pinky.
Sorry, let me just...
He takes your hand, upturns it.
Take my strong hand, boy.
You got very big hands, my friend.
Takes your hand, upturns it.
It's that one.
I can see that one's broken. Is a little bit of bone that looks like it's not in the right place.
Don't tell me, please. Don't tell me. No, don't tell me.
Can you tell me what you get when a sheep gets crossed with a kangaroo. Have you ever seen a kangaroo before?
I read it in a book once. I know the answer to this. I don't know if I should say it.
You're welcome to say it if you want to, 'cause then it'll be less of a shock when I put your finger back in the right place.
A woolly jumper.
You say a woolly j, and as soon as the J leaves your tongue, he snaps your finger back into where it should be. So
Incredible cat howl.
incredible cat howl. Won't even make you roll a performance. It's an ear-piercing screech. I'm not going to make Liara take psychic damage because it's not really a psychic screech. But Liara is definitely ears ringing after a uncontrollable cat screech.
I'm hungover, you know. You don't have to be so loud.
My apologies, young lady. Next time I'll give you my earmuffs and maybe you won't have to hear it. Anyway, Councillor Tulaz asked me to get you some things. And he reaches down and he pulls out this, what can only be described as a 20-kilo potato sack, and sits it on the desk. Now, neither of you two can see over this, but he can see straight over and he can see where you two are down below. So, I believe it was a few little things that you needed for a few spells. Let me take a look. He reaches into the bag and he pulls out a small vial of blood.
Okay, perfect, yes.
He reaches back into the bag and he pulls out a small pouch of sand.
Hey.
He reaches back into the bag and pulls out what looks like a scarf that just goes on and on and on and on and on. Guess it's probably about 35 feet long. Looks like a scarf.
What the hell are you going to do with that?
You asked for
very
some
warm.
fleece for something. I can't remember. One of the spells, probably.
That's true.
So he gives you the... I've ran out of ink. I'm terribly sorry. I could probably get some for you in about a week's time, but if you need some before then, you could always take a walk up to see Master Tielen in the guild hall. I'm sure he's got some. And when you hear that name, roll a history check.
14.
14. So, as he says, Master Tielen, you understand that, while I quickly get this thing open, you understand that Master Tielen was the first ever head of conjuration at the Tri-Peaks College. Or someone with the same name was, anyway. Couldn't possibly still be him, could it? Not 500 odd years later, could it?
Not 500 years later, no.
Not 500 years later. Gnomes don't live that long, do they?
No, they don't.
Couldn't possibly be the same one. But it rings in your head and you kind of think, oh yeah, okay, so yes, I recognise that name, yeah, Tielen. You recognise Professor Tielen, yeah. But again, it's a gnome. You know that gnomes don't live for 500 years, so it can't be.
Yeah, it can't be.
Surely it can't be.
No, that'd be so bad.
You are in the presence of this big Verbolg. He's just told you to go to the guilds for the ink. Is there anything else I can get for you, young lady, or this young man?
Can I have a lollipop?
I'm not sure I've got a lollipop, but maybe I can find something else. And reaches down and grabs a
Lollipop, lollipop.
glass jar.
Lolly, lolly.
He reaches up and picks up what looks like a water skin that's hanging off a hook on the wall. And he pops the cork on the top and starts pouring some in. It looks like water. It doesn't smell like water, but it looks like water. It smells a bit like vodka. Puts the cork back in.
Oh,
hangs it
memories
back
of last night hang on. Oh.
Ah.
He stands up, walks past a couple of plants on the wall. Looks like he's sort of half studying them as he's walking past them. And then he picks a single leaf, and walks back to his desk. And he drops it in. And you can see he takes his finger, right? It's a huge finger that looks like probably a Costco glizzy. And it's got a single nail on the end. And he dips it in and gives it a stir.
Oh, yeah, that's delicious, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah, keep spinning that.
Picks his finger back out.
Yeah. Delicious, yeah.
And now you look at it, you can see this finger is sort of like a grey colour. But the rest of them are more green.
Yep.
This should do the trick for you, young man. It'll get rid of all of the pain.
Okay.
You have to drink it all at once, or it won't work for you.
Yeah, I was planning to. Don't worry. I don't think I want to nurture this.
You say it takes away all of the pain. I hope you don't mean in the ultimate sense.
Everything, yeah. Cool.
Drops down dead.
Take it down. My pupils go wide, and funny colours start appearing.
I need a Constitution saving throw, please, Oliver. DC
Imaginary yarn starts floating in front of me.
The DC is quite low, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
8.
8, cool. Okay, so you don't immediately throw up, but you feel your finger like sort of, I don't know, it goes sort of like hot and then cold and then hot and then cold, and
Yes, then no.
it feels like it's fixed. In and out, up and down, wrong and right, black and white, fight, break up, kiss, make up. Definitely not a Katy Perry fan. Yeah, your finger.
My finger changes its man, like yours changes the clothes.
Your finger looks fixed, and you gain 2 temporary hit points.
That's nice.
Because the DC was 6, and anything above that was what you got in temp HP.
Okay.
So you rolled an 8, so you got yourself 2. Yep.
That'll do.
So
I'm gonna say maybe you should make that into a maybe a little sugar next time. You know what I'm saying?
well, if I put some sugar into it, then there's not a lot of chance that it'll have the same efficacy, young man.
Efficacy.
Just a little bit simple syrup, you know?
It's useful knowing what these plants do and what the leaves do and what the liquids do and what the ground do, and yes, of course. If you would like to...
The lime in the coconut.
If you take a walk out of here and through the churchyards and continue on a little, you'll end up at the guild houses, and you can see Master Tialan, and I'm sure he's got some ink, and you look like a magical kind of lady anyway, so maybe he can be of more use to you there as well.
True. I am kind of magical. I'm a little bit magical.
Asking for a friend just before we go. You got any catnip?
Young man, of course I don't. I'm an apothecary, not a drug dealer.
It's a completely legal plant. I'm just asking.
I know where you can get some, though.
Hit me up. Go on.
Go to the Fighters Guild and search for the Green One by the name of Stifflock.
Yeah, I'm in. Okay. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can do for either of you today?
I think that's everything. Thank you. Very helpful. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. It has been a pleasure, as it always is, to help the people of Calvados, especially when the council is paying, because they pay better than everybody else does. Thank you
I
for
feel like
your
you need to be in
time.
customer services. I'm just putting it out there.
Please see yourself out. I'll lock the door in a little while. I'm almost late for my nap time.
I can tell. Okay,
Very
bye.
good. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Come again. Right, so you two head towards the door. You try to pull the door open, it's locked. But there is a key in the door on this side, strangely.
That wasn't just a hangover. He was really, really slow, right? It was like
Oh, yeah.
someone.
No, yeah.
It was like slow motion. Felt like he was wading through molasses.
Oh, yeah. It's like, when you have that dream where you're falling and you're just like, nah, but you just keep falling and you go, no. He was at the no part, but consistently.
Yeah, that was odd.
Cool.
I guess we wander up to the main road through the churches and towards the guild halls.
So
Oh, I
Barry's
should
still
have asked him
waiting.
for my flip-flops.
I can clean them. Don't worry. When we get to the
Somehow-
road, I'll clear them off.
I'm not entirely sure if
Okay,
you two
thank
would
you.
have been the same size.
See a
But anyway.
giant, just one big flip flop up in a line.
Yeah.
Flipper
Just
flops.
get one of his flip flops and just cut it in half, and you'd be fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So
One flip, one flop.
So you make your way back out to the car. Barry's still waiting for you as instructed. Yeah. Where are you lot off next? Where do you want to go?
Oh, fucking hell, Barry. I'm surprised you didn't see something shiny and wander off.
Well, I did think about having a nap, but I'm not entirely sure I could do that and still get paid.
Go into the guilds, so don't
guilds.
wander off when
All
we're
right.
there.
I mean, I can't do nothing until Friday. Friday's my first class. I signed up.
What do you mean class?
Well, you see, if you want to learn to do stuff, you've got to have a class. You've got to go and sit in a room, sit on a chair, and have someone tell you a lot of things. And then you've got to go and do a lot of things. And then they give you a bit of paper. And then I'm in the guild, I think. I can't remember.
You're in the Fighters Guild.
Yeah, what about it?
You'd think that they'd have like the minimal paperwork, you know?
Well, I probably, but honestly, I don't really know. Like, all I want to do is just get me, just be the guild so I can do stuff. I don't know. Like, they just tell me what's happening.
Every time words come out of your mouth, Barry, they disappear from my mind before you finish saying them.
Well, that's the
is
kind of
this?
person I am, madam.
It's the vocal equivalent of white noise.
Well, thanks. I guess thanks. I don't know. Anyway,
I'm sorry.
you want to go to the
I'm
guilds?
sorry. I'm hungover. I don't have the nice filter on today.
Oh, I don't care. Honestly, if I thought you were that much of a knob, I'd have just fucking punched you. But you're not that bad. I'll get paid for driving you about, so whatever.
It's a lady person. Apologize.
No. And he just...
Barry.
Where you go.
Barry.
Prestidigitate
Shut
feet
up.
and flip flops and claws and everything clean. While
Okay,
we're on the route.
I'm gonna knock him out, I swear.
So, Layara prestidigitizes Oliver's lovely flip-flops and the soles of his feet and the fur in between his toes. And...
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You got those little bean things, haven't you?
Yeah.
Those little...
Yeah. Yeah, so she cleans your toe beans, all your fur, cleans your flip-flops, and just makes a nice job at the inside of the cart as well.
Make them nice and warm as well. Warm them up.
I purr as my toe beans get cleaned and gently nuzzle against her shoulder.
You're
What are you
friends
doing?
now.
What are you doing to me?
You're friends now. Yeah. Yeah. So
What's it called? Clean? Oh, fucking cat. When cat's clean, isn't it called something?
preening.
Prune. Yeah. You pruned and you preened. We are now best friends.
So
It's social activity amongst cats.
you take a ride up through the churchyard, around the fountain, and out the other side. You
Through the fountain.
around the fountain.
I thought you said through the fountain.
No, through the
sea
churchyard,
monsters down.
around the fountain.
Right. It's just like fucking. We made cart washes.
As you leave at the opposite side of the churchyard, you start rolling down the road, and on your left is a magically flashing M sign, but it's blue. So
Michaela's.
there's Michaela's on the left as you're driving past.
Oh, Barry, stop. Barry, stop. Stop.
All right,
I want a bee.
all
Bees
right.
churger.
A bees churger. Oh, mate, I ain't had a bees churger in ages. Can you get me one?
Do they have like
Hey,
a
fuck
cart?
off, you are rude.
Do they have like a horse through? Like, you know.
Oh, a cart through, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they used to. I don't know if it's open. And he pulls past it a little bit, has a look down the side, and there's the typical wooden barrier that goes up and around and says your horse must be below this height in order to. But you've quickly realised that the cart that you've got, because it's a council cart, it's a lot better made. It's a lot nicer. It's actually a lot taller, and you can't get through the cart through.
Little microphone to take your orders, just a goblin with a piece of parchment.
Goblin with a piece of parchment that he sends cantrips a message into the kitchen. Yeah, so you can't. We can't get through the cart through. I think this one's too big. But I'll run in for you if you want. I don't mind. Whatever.
No, I don't trust you. I'm going in myself. What do you want?
Just a beast burger, large fries,
Okay,
and
happy meal for Barry.
I'll have a catnip shake as well.
They do those?
I mean,
Seasonal,
no,
seasonal.
just a blueberry milkshake, please.
If I ask for a catnip milkshake, are they gonna like laugh at me now? Because I'm serious, Barry. Don't fuck with me with this.
I don't know. I don't know if they still do them. They might do.
I'm gonna ask. All right. Otherwise, we're getting a mimis shake.
The mimic shake. Just one in
Mimis.
10 will fucking bite back.
It's like a grimace shake, but different. Just a mimic shake. Yeah, Barry's
All
giving
right,
you his
let me
order.
know what you're getting.
I'll come and have a look at the menu.
All right. It's not too fancy though, and don't make eye contact with the staff or anything get feisty.
Okay. I'll
Rock
try.
and roll. So you walk into Michaela's. The pair of you two walk into Michaela's, and it's full of younger adults and people who've got white carts are stopping on their lunch break. So you walk
She,
indoors.
if no reason, is undeniably attractive.
Okay. So as you walk in, there's a large wooden block above the servers that's got the menu carved into it. And upon inspection, you do not see catnip milkshake.
I'm asking.
Maybe it's a secret menu item.
Secret menu. I mean, you're welcome to give it a try, I guess. Welcome to Michaela's. What can I get for you?
Oh, hey, I say not making any eye contact with them whatsoever. You have the catnip shake still, yeah?
We got any catnip shake?
Jesus. I mean, one almighty.
Just quiet, dead silent.
Shake machine's out. It's just some old fella that's forgot to stir.
So someone's got a cow on a rotisserie and they're shaking the milk before it comes out. So it would appear that you've been punked. Oliver, catnip shake does not exist.
Rude to
I don't
Nyara,
think-
no catnip shake. Berry's
I
getting his
don't
head.
think we got any catnip shake.
You still got the mimic shake, yeah?
Yeah, I can do you a mimic shake. How many do you
I'm
want?
gonna- Oh, just one because he don't deserve it.
Okay, then.
I'm gonna have a double bug cheese.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a mimic shake.
yeah.
Yeah, I had a big breakfast actually. That'll probably do me. And can I get a
Redeemed.
meal that is
Yeah.
rather happy?
Yeah. Well,
Mm-mm.
we don't got a Happy Meal because we can't say that because it's been copyrighted. But what we do have is a slightly better than not being sad meal, if you'd like one of those.
What is your
Above
accent?
average
I don't know.
food meal.
Does it
An
come
above
with
average meal.
a disappointing toy or a butt?
Yeah,
No,
of
he's gonna
course.
have the book. He's definitely having the book. And I have an above average meal with a book. And
I want
I would
the
like to
toy.
have a sport, or as you call clown juice, with that,
Ah,
please.
of course. Yeah, the one that you stick the straw in. It goes.
You know me so well.
Yeah. Can
Ah,
can I
what you
can
got?
I get one of those as well?
Yeah,
The
sure.
slightly above, more
Have a
than
fucking
better
An
than
above average
sad.
meal? Of course you can.
No,
I
no,
completely
the-
understand that I've been through about 17 different American accents, and I greatly apologise. But this server is clearly a little bit here, there, and everywhere.
They're not exactly sad or whatever. Meal.
Oh, they're not exactly sad, slightly better than normal meals. Yeah, of course, I can do you one of
whatever.
those.
The one with the toy. I want the toy. The book will be extra disappointing
You want
to
two
me in
number
particular.
nines, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, two number
Give me a big
45s,
smoke.
and a large soda. Yeah.
Actually, saying that, can I just add to the order? Can I also have the creamy ice that you go with?
Oh, you want some of that with some little bits of locachati on it?
Oh, what?
A little bit of locachati, not a chocolati, a locachati.
I was about to say chocolate isn't like trademarked. We can use that.
Well, you know, I ain't really sure. I don't want to risk it from Gregorius down the road. I think I'll just say something.
Yes, I will have some locachate.
Okay, we'll get you a locachati. That's cool. So, loco. Okay, so just a dance break down the middle. I promise you, guys, all you good people who are new here, I promise you, it's really not always like this. We're just having a little bit of fun because we're at the end of the stream almost, and it's just nice to have a little bit of a giggle every now and again. So, yes. Okay, well, I see. Let me just one of those. That's gonna be 2 silver.
Wait, with my one, can I get a locachate like shake?
You want a
do they do that?
locachati shake?
Yeah.
Can
And
we
if-
do a locachati in a shake?
Oh,
You better-
one thing, heck.
Is it really that loud?
Well, it would be
Well,
if I
it's-
wasn't standing there.
It's in the red. Yeah. So yeah, the answer is yes. You can have a locachati shake.
Hey, that's good. And you
Uh,
do something that's like chicken and not beef for the kind of better than sad meal.
You want some chicken maybe
Pockets.
these. no, I'm trying to.
Chicken
You want some chicken choosers? Chicken choosers? We can't say select because I think Gregorius got that trademark as well. So would you like some chicken choosers?
I get a 5 chicken choosers.
5
meal
chicken
with a
choosers
locachati
meal?
shake.
With a large fries and a locachati shake? Of course,
Oh,
ma'am.
fucking hell.
You most certainly can.
I thought of
I need to
maybe
write all
like
these
something
down.
like chicken.
I was about to say,
Chicken-
we're
some
moving on from like a little, a briefly mentioned bit of banter to there's an actual fucking written menu now.
Yeah,
I
I'm
may,
gonna have to
maybe
write-
thought something like chicken bloblets. Do you do like the chicken bloblet?
chicken bloblets.
Bloblets.
Yeah,
I mean, we
they're
can
like
do-
blobs of chicken,
Oh, a blob
meat
of chicken.
fried.
Yeah, great. Of course.
like
yeah,
blob
we
of
can't say,
chicken,
you can't say
breaded then
nugget,
deep
nope.
fried. Oh
you
no,
can't say nugget, 'cause
bloblet.
that's a Gregorius thing. We can't say nugget.
Exactly.
You can have some chicken bloblets, of course.
And
I'll
you've got to be
Chicken
careful
bloblet.
on Switch as well.
Chicken bloblets.
What do you mean it's a Gregorius thing? They just do sausage rolls.
Sausage rolls, of course. Oh, we can't say that. But you could have a sausage roll here. You want a sausage roll, you go to Gregorius.
What is
You
going
want a
on
sausage
in
roll, you
here?
can come here. But anyway, this is all I can do for you. So we got two Locachati shakes, some above average meals.
What was? We've
But
got
you
an
know what?
extra
I also
Locachati.
have a mouth scalding apple pie, which has not been copyrighted by anyone because it's
Chicken
fucking apple
choosers,
pie.
of course. You want some chicken
Chicken
choosers
There
and
was
an
the chicken
apple
bloblets.
pie.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what one of those is, but I'll do my best.
It's a
It's apple
purple eye.
pie.
Oh, papal
purple
eye!
apple.
You should have
Oh
said
my
it was a
Lord.
papal eye. Oh my goodness, a papal eye. Let me
If
write
I
that
see
down.
one eyeball in my pastry, I'm kicking
It's
off.
it's a papal eye. You know. So we got some chicken bloblets, two Locachati shakes, two above average meals, some chicken choosers, and a papal eye. Oh, you wanted a beast
Five.
burger as well, didn't y'all?
Cooked on top of the
Double.
lava taken straight from the Martin volcano.
Of course, yeah. We can work that for you. Fantastic. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be 5 silver, please.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Well, it could have been worse because if I'd have run up all the things y'all ordered, it'd have been a lot more than that.
Oh, the council will pay the bill.
In which case, I don't care anyway. It ain't gonna cost you nothing. I'll get your food.
Okay. 2 apple eyes then.
2 Bapple Eyes, of course. Bapple Eye
Could I-
times 2, of course. She
Could have
disappears.
a side salad.
You want a side table as well? Side table.
You know what? Shit,
Thunder.
let's go crazy. Can I have a half-pounder cheeseburger? Burger cheese. Whatever the fuck
A
we
whole
call it.
you want a half-pound beef sugar?
Cheeseburger, that's the one. Yeah, fuck
Well,
it.
I got
Wow.
one beef sugar on here. You want a half-pound beef sugar as well?
You keep getting it wrong. Why can't you never just do the double cheeseburger like I asked for? Give me the
Well,
half
we
pound of
don't-
cheeseburger.
We
and
don't
double
do
cheeseburger.
I can't do you the double beef sugar. I can do you a beef
Yes, you
sugar.
can. You
or I
get
can do
another
you-
cheeseburger and you put it in the original cheeseburger. It's not hard.
So beef sugar, but 2
Oh,
in
they do the double
one bun.
porter pounder.
Oh, porter quounder, of course.
See, that's the same thing, like a porter
It's the same
pounder.
thing, except it's just a double cheeseburger.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. So, okay, I see what I got here. Give me one moment. Disappears out the back and comes back 10 seconds later with everything you ordered on a tray.
I don't
in
trust
bags.
this, but let's go. All right, cool.
Wonderful. So you make your way back outside. There's quite a lengthy line of disgruntled customers behind you because they don't really know what the fuck just happened, but they're totally here for it as well. But yeah, they're slightly concerned. So you walk outside Michaela's with your dinner. You jump back in the cart, and that's where we're going to end today, unfortunately.
Just before we do,
Yep,
I'm going to hand Barry his slightly above average meal.
Barry's getting his above average meal with his
Just
I'm going to
chocolate
launch
bloblets,
the down juice at his head.
chocolate bloblets, a small fry, and a sport.
The sport I am going to launch at his head.
Okay. Never seen a man so passionate about getting a double cheeseburger. Well, Raven, that and more quality content right here, twitch.tv/TerrafaeRPG. You can count on us for that. So,
Listen, if someone keeps saying single, I'm not in for it. You can't have a single
you
cheeseburger.
cannot have a single cheeseburger. And we all know when you go to Michaela's, you need to have a cheeseburger chaser. Because if you don't have a cheeseburger chaser with your meal, then you really need to have a word with yourself.
And it has to be double.
It has to be a double cheeseburger. But anyway, I'm waffling. Not that I haven't been waffling for the last 6 hours, but I'm waffling still. Thank you very much for joining us, friends. We hope you've had as much fun as I have and everybody else has at the table. Thank you for your company. Just before we go, I'm going to do the thing that I'm not being paid to do because money needs to go here instead. Heavy charity. So we are helping out Heavy RPG and all the guys over at their stream with some fundraising that they're doing throughout the rest of this year. A couple of us guys from the Terrafae channel are going to be taking part in a one-shot around Christmas time. It's going to last for 24 hours. It's going to be on Heavy's Twitch channel as well. not on ours. It's only going to be over there. So have a look at him on Twitch, give him a follow. They do D&D stuff as well. It's fantastic. It's brilliant. All the guys over there are amazing. You'll see a link in the chat for the Just Giving page. It will be in the YouTube as well, if people get this far into the end and haven't turned off by now. If you've got a spare anything, please consider it. We'd greatly appreciate it. We're not begging. We're not forcing people to do it. We're not saying you need to do this, or we're not going to pay attention to you in a Twitch chat. Doesn't matter at all. We greatly appreciate anything that you can give. Please do if you can. If you can't, don't worry. Just be here. Come and spend some time with us. Come and spend some time with us during the Christmas one-shot 24-hour thing. Thank you very much. We love you all. And Wednesday night for the Terrafae midweek. There won't be a session next Saturday because I'm not here. So 2 weeks today will be our next Saturday session. Until then, thank you very much, friends. We love you. We'll see you later.